Hey everybody. So I decided, being I haven't done a live in a long time with me working on one of my books, I figure I'd do one. It's been a hot minute since I did one, so figure heck, why not? Hopped on today and kind of give my knee a little bit of break. I went to the doctor, and so hopping on here and doing a live. So hope everybody's doing okay today. I'm also I'm doing a couple things at one time. I'm set up a new Rumble account just for the bizarre and the unknown, and I'm currently trying to get videos transferred over. Some of them's not on StreamYard anymore, and I ain't figured out how to transfer them from YouTube to Rumble. But I do have a new Rumble account now. Let me scroll down to that. Where are you at? Where are you at? Right there. So if you go to Rumble, you can look up that one right there. So I'm currently downloading a video now. Episode 3's on there. My StreamYard's so full that I'm trying to download stuff to my computer so I can transfer it to Rumble. So there's going to be a lot of stuff until I figure out how I can transfer it from YouTube over to my computer to Rumble. Then some of them's not going to be on there. But that's okay. I mean, we'll work on it. But I hope everybody's doing okay today. But yeah, so let's hop into it. I'm working on my latest book right now, The Two Brothers, War and Turmoil. I'm currently on chapter 10, and I'm about halfway done with it. I'm on 82 pages, 26,492 words at the moment. So it's a working process, man. It's coming good. But you guys got any questions about what I am writing? Feel free to ask anything about the book that you want to know about. Uh, Feel free to ask, man. That's what I do these lives for, is to get you guys involved in understanding what is. Oh, cool. That's downloaded. So now I got to upload everything. Um, let you guys in on what I'm doing on my books. So that's what I do these lives for, is to be able to let you guys in on what I'm doing. Yeah, so let's pick up where I left off here. If I can get my, there you go. Thank you. Boy, you are lagging big time today. Okay. There we go. I'm also creating a Spreaker account. I'm going to have Jessica help me with it tomorrow. So I'll be having different platforms that these shows will be going on from now on, just to try to kind of help things out. So with that being said, man, I hope everybody's doing okay today. All right, he reached a hand out to one of the men close to him. The man handed him an elkskin. I got to read where I left off. That way I can remember where what I'm doing. The man handed him an elkskin. Einar drank from it long and deep. When done, he wiped the froth from his beard with the back of his hand. Then he handed it to Bor. Bor did the same and then passed it to Hayden. Hayden followed suit. Halfton and Floki came up, to them. Einar looked at Halfton. Send some men to find the other hunters. We are about to be attacked and we need to prepare for it. Hayden nodded and set about his task. Floki, take 2 men and scout the yard dagger. They are east of us. Watch their movements. Once they are close, come back and let us know what you find out, commanded Einar. Floki nodded and took off. Okay, that's where I left off. Hey guys, how's it going today? Currently working on my the book, The Two Brothers, War and Turmoil. I'm roughly halfway done with chapter 10. Let's see how many pages. There you go. Start working for. How many pages am I in this? Two. I try to keep mine roughly about 8 pages long. 2, 4. So I'm on 6. So yeah, I've got this one and a couple more pages, and then I'll go through and I'll do that voice thing where it reads it out to me, and I go through and kind of help me see how it sounds. But if you guys got any question, this is a historical fiction that I'm writing. It's based back in year of 892 CE, back in the days of Dane law in England. And where it is two brothers of they didn't know each other. They came and they found each other while raiding in England. Is the concept of it. So right now I'm on chapter 10, page 82. I'm currently 26,479 words into this right now, but I'm trying to get this done so I can get it out there. But like I said earlier, I haven't done a live in a while of me working on one of my books. So I figured I'd hop on here and do that. So that way, if you guys got any questions about what I'm writing about, and gives you kind of general idea what the book is. Outside is, man, I've done this a while. I want to hop on and do this. So that's why I'm on here. So feel free anytime. Any questions, just ask me and we'll answer them as we go along. I'm listening to some Norse meditative music. I've currently added to my playlist 3 styles of meditative music that I listen to. I added it to my YouTube playlist. You guys should be able to access it on YouTube. One's healing music, one's sleep, and one's just meditative. I found when it comes to writing for me, if I play my Norse meditative music, it really helps me to think and helps things to flow. I started doing that a couple books ago, and it seems to really help. Uh, looked at Alpha. Get Dringers. And I tried to use a lot of historical words. Drangers was a code called Drangskapi that the Vikings, a lot of Vikings followed. So they called themselves Drangers, and they followed Drangskapi. When I'm doing these historical fiction books like this, and I do this with a lot of my books too, is I try to keep things as historical, factual as I can. The places, the events. Hey, brother Benji, how you doing, man? Yes, it's if you go to my YouTube channel and you go to my playlist, they're supposed to be in my playlist. Um, let me, man, if I do, that's going to jot me out of that. Um, but if you go there, you should be able to find it. And I'll be uploading some more too. I've just uploaded some of them so you guys can get an idea of kind of stuff I listen to. Like I said, I've got healing, I've got meditative, and I've got sleep, and it's all meditative music, frequencies. Anytime I do a show, I'm always talking about frequencies, and all these have a certain frequency that helps for certain things. So for like when I'm writing or I need to kind of calm down a little bit, I like to listen to the meditative side as much as possible. Um, if I'm not feeling too well, I like to listen to the healing meditative music. Sleeping, I've got that in there too. It's all about frequencies and tones and stuff like that. It's real calming. Right now, from my play, it's actually I'm playing this off my playlist right now. It's This is the meditative music, like I said, that I like to use when I'm writing. It really helps me to recenter and focus on the book. But yeah, it should be in there. If it's not, let me know. Um, but it's supposed to be available in there. When I tried it the first time yesterday, it was locked and I had to go through, and I just did it on my computer. I was able to change everything, so it's supposed to be available for public. I never looked at how far. Get the get the defenders ready. We'll hide in the woods and wait for the snake to come to us. Oh, thank you, brother. Yeah, not a problem. If you guys, this is something new that I'm trying with this playlist stuff. I've got case number 001, the Shade Beaver paranormal investigation in there. I've got the report for case number 002, possible dogman or werewolf. So this playlist of stuff is kind of new for me on YouTube. So let me know what you guys think. You got these guys got any ideas? Hit me up. Let me know. I'll do what I can. I do this stuff for you guys. So I just give you a little bit of taste of some of the stuff that I listen to. Now I'll put other music on there too. I don't listen to strictly meditative stuff all the time. I like my old school rock and roll, my old school country. I like some of this new stuff. Oh, you must be. I ain't talking to you, so don't worry about it. Daggone it, play my music like you're supposed to. Um, if this is something you guys like, let me know. If you got any other ideas, hit me up. I keep looking over here. If you see me doing that, it's because I've got you guys over here. Being as I've got the book in front of me, so I can focus on it more. But I kind of glance over in case somebody comments. I want to be able to look at it. But you guys got any questions about this book? The Two Brothers War and Turmoil. Let me know. I'll be more than happy to tell you guys. Once I finish these 8 pages, then it's going to be doing a readout, and I'll end up pausing the music. If you can hear it now, I don't know if you can hear the meditative music playing now, but I've got it on. But I'll end up pausing it and letting this read it out to me so I can hear what it sounds like when somebody's reading it to help me kind of edit. So that's what I call my first edit. And then I've got a brother of mine that I'll send it to, and he'll look over it and he'll do the final. He's a really good at it. He's currently now redoing. I've got him redoing Saga Grimson Book 2 Black Death to re-edit for audio. So yeah, no, man, this is fun stuff. I'm roughly almost about halfway done with this book, and I'll probably be putting something on my author's Facebook page here soon to see what you guys are interested. If you guys want me to put out Saga Grimson Book 3 Revenge of the Wendigo, which is a cryptid horror that I write in the Saga Grimson series, or if you want me to pick up on the murder mystery I just started, Death Haunts the Night, or some others. I've got a list of books that I'm working on right now. I just kind of write to what feels good at the time. But part of me wants to finish the Saga Grimson Book 3, Revenge of the Wendigo. Another part of me wants to really get into this Death Haunts the Night. Right now, I'm just really focusing on this book here because I'm about halfway done. Like I said, it's this one here, the Two Brothers War and Turmoil, the other historical fiction. This is not a cryptid horror. This is straight up historical fiction. Even though my cryptid horrors are historical fictions as well, this one here, just like the Dolphs, the Land Beyond, um, these two here are strictly uh, historical fiction. but everything I write in here, you can actually look up the places. You can look it up during Dane law, where who the Danes controlled and whatnot. I mean, currently we just left Mercia because Jarl Hastings had controlled a lot of that. And he'd moved over to Wessex, um, and the Raven Feeders, which is the band that Einar controls. That raiding party had taken over a town in Mercia, and Hastings sent over an emissary to kind of say, "Hey, you want to stop or do you want to fight?" And they chose to go ahead and go, "Yeah, we get you. We'll see what you're going to do." And they decided to go to Wessex and start raiding in Wessex. So currently, they went back down to Severn, crossed over into the Thames, and it's going up the Thames now. And they're kind of parked along the way. They're halfway to what their goal is. so, and now they're getting ready to get attacked by the emissary, who's got plans of his own. So, fixing to get ready to get into a big fight scene. So, chapter 11 will mainly focus on that battle. Uh, right now, we're getting set up for it. I'm on page 6 out of 8 for this chapter. So we are just getting ready to get to the meat and taters of the fight, getting set up for chapter 11, which I don't know what that one is right now. I've got chapter 1, which is Norway, chapter 2, which is Mercia, chapter 3, which is time for raiding, chapter 4, sea and blood, chapter 5, they are coming, chapter 6, demons and blood, chapter 7, fortification, chapter 8, the foretold meeting, chapter 9, blood and ties, and then chapter 10, the decision. So, being chapter 11 is going to be focused a lot on the fight between Jarl Dagger and Jarl Einar. Um, I'm not sure what I'm going to call that chapter yet. I'll be working on that when it comes in there during that time. Kind of interested though. Can you guys hear that meditative music I got playing while I'm doing this? Oops, I messed up on a word. Hey, Kathleen, how you doing? You having a good day today? Ew. Trying to think of a good word here for this. Kind of working on my book, trying to get this one done so I can get it out to everybody. yet. How's your day been, Kathleen? Yep. You do not have a name, or it's not one that's in my list. So if you're important, leave me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. Not too bad. I went down and seen the doctor this morning about my knee. Um, I've got a little, I don't know, some kind of weird brace on it right now. It kind of puts pressure on there. Thing kind of helps hold it in place. Got to wear this for a couple weeks to see what happens. Um, they're hoping that the knee is what's causing the pain in my hamstring, and by doing this, hopefully eliminate that. If it don't work, then they got to go back and do some more tests because I probably tore something in my knee. Uh, so that was my start of my day. Surrounding the woods. I'm trying to get set up for a fight scene in this next chapter, and I'm trying to figure out how I want this to flow together. It's just part of it. I've dealt with knee injuries for a long time. I spent 13 years jumping out of helicopters for a living. So, me too. Me too. I do too. It kind of sucks because I can't ride my motorcycle or because it's all on my left knee and that's my shifting knee. Which I mean, I don't use my front brakes on my bike either. So even if it was my left knee, it'd be kind of hard because I brake with my right. But, it's definitely would be a lot better than the shifting. I can withstand it better on the shifting. Sadly, you're probably right. Yes, sadly, you're probably right. I can't deny that a bit. Um, Not looking forward to it. I'm not one that likes to go under the knife. Same time, I mean, if it's what it needs, it's what it needs. Right now, I'm putting off the surgery in my wrist and my elbow. Both my ulnar nerves are pinched in my right wrist and my left elbow because I'll be down for around 12 weeks if I have surgery on that. So I go in August 20th, get another round of injections. Them injections seem to help out a lot. When I had carpal tunnel surgery, I argued with work comp. It's like I'm still got a lot of pain. I said this ain't fixed. There's something still wrong, and they fought and argued with me. Told me I was a liar, that I was shirking things, and that I was just trying to get out of stuff. And I said, man, I said you don't. For one, you don't ever say that to me. Number two, this is my damn phone. You don't talk to me that way on my phone. I mean, we got into it pretty big. Well, last year they done some tests because I was having some problems. And they thought my carpal tunnel was coming back, and it kind of find out this whole time it wasn't just carpal tunnel; it was two pinched. Both my ulnar nerves were being pinched, and so she's like, "Well, we can do one of two things: we can do surgery, or we can do these injections." I was like, "Well, I can't afford to be off of work. I live alone anyway, so any kind of surgery dealing with my hands is real not really up my forte because I mean I live alone. It's just me and my youngest daughter. So and there's some things that as a part of daily life I can't ask my youngest daughter to help me with. So got the injections done January of last year, and they're just now starting to wear off. So we're getting set up to get another round of injections in. Hopefully, it keeps up that way. I ride a Harley. I know exactly what you mean. I'm sorry because you getting to do what brings. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's BS. Yeah, that's what you're dealing with these doctors. The doctor I had at the VA in Marshfield, I liked him a lot. He saved my life. If it wasn't him, I really don't think I would have made it out of hospital a couple of years ago. He wouldn't do the standard COVID stuff that the hospitals are doing, which end up. I'm a firm believer that's what unalived my mom. He told him, he goes, no, you're going to do the infusion and you're going to keep him off that ventilator. And I came out and she didn't. So He retired. I've got a new doctor, but his saying was always, "You know your body better than I do, but I know how your body works better than you do." So he was a really good doctor. He's retired now, so I've got a new one. So it's I'm kind of leery. I've only met her once. Yeah, yeah. It's I kind of wish when we were in the hospital, I kind of wish I knew then as much as I know now. At the same time, with my grief that was going on, it's hard to say what would have happened during that time. I still say I should not have listened to that nurse. I should have asked my mom exactly when the nurse told me that she wanted to go. That she told him that she wanted to go. She was tired of fighting. Some things that happened there towards the end makes me wonder if that was really true. And that's one of the things I kicked myself in the ass for is not reconfirming with my mom. My grief had set in hugely when that happened, so I kind of blame myself on what happened. Thank you, I appreciate that. I really do. But I mean, it's hard to talk about that kind of stuff on YouTube without getting in trouble. That's why I created another Rumble account. So instead of having my personal Rumble account, I've actually got one for this channel now, which I'm working on downloading videos to. Um, I may, I am actually kicking around, actually doing more of my political views on things, things I know that's going on behind the scenes on Rumble versus doing it on YouTube because Rumble is just such a better platform. Hands down, Rumble is a phenomenal platform. Um, so I am starting to download some of my videos that I can off of StreamYard that I still have on StreamYard. Some of them weren't saved because a lot of my stuff was full. So if I can figure out how to get them from YouTube over to Rumble, I'll get them that way. If not, I mean, from now on, anytime I do a show, I'll be uploading it to Rumble too. So I may end up doing lives on Rumble when it comes to political stuff. I do. I really do. Um, I really do. It is. It's really good. I cannot figure out. Yeah, so I've got two channels on there. I've got my personal one, which that's where I follow like Doctor Charlie Ward on, um, and a couple others. Major Flynn. I follow him on there. I follow them on Rumble quite a bit, but I wanted one just for the bizarre and the unknown universe that I'm creating with this YouTube and stuff like that. So that's why last night I decided to create another one, and it's going to strictly be for the bizarre and the unknown universe. Um, I really, something deep down inside says I need to do that. So I'm going to. So if something ever happens and I'm no longer able to upload onto YouTube, you will be able to find me on that Rumble, and I'll put the banner back up again. I had it up earlier, um, and I'm currently working on try Spreaker. Jessica Jones told me about Spreaker today. I started that up, but I'll probably hit her up tomorrow and finish it up. So there'll be another platform I can. Thank you, I appreciate that. Um, so I want to have different platforms I can post on. If I could ever figure out how to go live from StreamYard onto Rumble, um, then my regular Facebook page, not my author's one, but my regular one, or I may just solely get away from Facebook as well and probably just be on YouTube and Rumble. But if anything ever happens, I can create this on here. Interesting. Let me take a look at that real quick. I can do that. Not an actual show. This is just me kind of working on my books. I'll look that up. I may have something wrong in there, and that's why. It's probably me too. Me and technology are not the best of friends. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, we really don't get along too well. Yeah, this is not a formal live. It's just something I haven't done in a while that I like to do for you guys when I'm working on my books. I go live every great once in a while, and kind of let you guys ask about my books and what I'm writing. And oops, okay, let me try something here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to post that right in my chat, and then I'm also going to go in here and edit this. Okay, so that's saying that is the correct link. You might. Um, oh crap! What the hell's going on here? Get away! Get away! Get away! Um, quit. Um, so that is the actual link. I just actually copied it from there. Um, I'm trying to remember. Are we friends on Facebook by chance? Because if we are on my authors page, I can send you the link directly through Messenger. Um, I mean, if you ain't following me on my author's Facebook page, it's this one here at the bottom. Look for me in my cowboy hat and my sunglasses, just like it is on the back of my books. Let me hit me up if you're still having troubles. I'll do the direct link just like that. Um, the other one that's showing up on here, besides that one that I posted, and I'll post this too, um, is this one here. Come on, baby, send for me. So that one down there, that may be another way to look it up. That's what's got under my name. I could be wrong. Uh, fat fingers. Not a problem. Not a problem. Uh, it took them about an hour to get the campsite set up and for them all to hide in the woods. Ooh, got a question for all you watching. What do you think about this? Chapter 11, Hunter to Hunted. Means it's going to be on the. It's going to be on that chapter's going to be based on the big fight scene between Jarl Dagger and Jarl Einar. I just thought about that. From Hunter to Hunted. That might be a good one. Hmm. I just wrote that in there. Now it was time to turn the tide of Hunter to Hunted. And that just dawned on me. That might be a good chapter name for the next chapter. From Hunter to Hunted. Oh, okay, good. Good. Glad it did. I know I had trouble with my bond. Thank you, baby girl. I knew I was having trouble with my bonfire site. Glades had told me, um, which I'm probably going to be removing the hat off the bonfire site. I mean, it's pretty nice, but I just don't like how they got this. Oops, yeah, that's right. I'm facing. I don't like how they got this square thing around there. So I'm kicking around and removing that off that bonfire site. Change my banner up. But haven't been there. Yeah, yeah. That's where I get my shirt. You know, the short I usually wear, the Bizarre and the Unknown shirt when I'm live. I got that. I created that on the bonfire. I've got hoodies. I've got long sleeve shirts, a couple of different short sleeve. I've got a tee, a couple different hats. But the hats, I just don't like that square on there. Um, I mean, it's not a bad hat. It's just that square thing to it. You know, it just to me it just doesn't look as good. I really don't think it's the for what they're wanting for the price of that hat. The fact that it's got that on there, I'm just not happy with that. But I've got a couple different coffee mugs on there, some other stuff. I got other kind of merch, and I got them for my books. I've got them for the Bizarre and the Unknown channel. I've got them for the campfire chats with Eric and guest. I've got different kinds of shirts, different design stuff on them. As far as coffee mugs and hats go, it's pretty much the Bizarre and the Unknown, um, which they're going to have on the coffee mugs. They're going to have that logo there on them. But I've got that one, which is pure white all the way around, and then the other style I got on there, which I got to order when I get some extra cash, Um, the actual handle is colored, and the inside is colored, and I kind of like how that came out. So I'm working on that. Yeah, that'd be fine. I can put that link up there for you real quick. Where did you go? Right here. It's right there at the bottom of that banner. That's the bonfire store. And I'm going to be coming up with some other stuff too. I just haven't had time to come up with some different style shirts and stuff. I'm using bonfire for now. I'm going to be doing some research, see if there's some other kind of stores I can go to with a better quality. The shirts, I absolutely love the shirts. I think the shirts are great. Coffee mugs ain't bad either. Um, so I mean, I'm gonna be looking at some other stuff, but I want to try to get some like tumblers. See, find a site that I can get some tumblers made. Um, as soon as I can get, it's going to cost me like 200 some odd dollars. So as soon as I get enough money, I'll get some like patches made. I want to get some stickers made. Um, right now, I need to get with Pocket Doc. Kerry Davis Pocket Doc from DX Machina. Um, See if he can get me in contact with a guy to make some patches. I like to try to support as much veteran programs as I can. So if I can find some veteran programs out there that's got good quality merch that they can make, I really want to go that route. I'm very big at supporting our veterans, first responders and stuff like that. My job, technically, I'm a first responder with my job. But I'm not an EMT or anything like that. It's just the stuff I do. Everybody can be at home when something bad's going on weather wise outside, and my butt's going to be out there getting everything cleared off for everybody. So technically, I am a first responder, but I don't look at myself as that way. I'm just doing my job. Um, but I may not be able to be in the military no more, but I still love. Hey, brother William, how's it going? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, yeah. You want me on there, brother? I'll be on there, 100%. Hey, beans are in here, brother. So Sunday show is going to be about zombies. If you're feeling up to it Sunday night, man, I like to have you on. Let's talk some about this zombie stuff. I felt a real strong pull about doing something with zombies. I really did. I think it's something we need to cover. So that's looking like that's going to be the show for the Bizarre and the Unknown Sunday is zombies. I just don't know why. I just I get that feeling this is something we need to talk about. Yeah, send me a link. Send me a link, brother. If everybody, yeah, I'll do that. Um, so tonight, William, my good brother William here is going live on his Into the Rabbit Hole podcast. I'll join him tonight, so I'll be on there with him. If you guys are not following this man, you guys seriously, seriously need to follow him on YouTube at William Nighthawk 6630. Very good brother, very good man when it comes to information, especially when it comes to Native American stuff too. He is my go-to guy when it comes to Native American stuff. Very, very good. I'm always on with him Saturday and Sunday mornings. Um, Very good guy to go and see. So I mean, we'll love to see you guys tonight. Yeah, I'll send you a link, brother. Um, when I get done with this authors live, I'll send you a link on Messenger. I wanted to kind of come on here and work on my book and give a chance for people to ask me questions about what I'm writing, to get their input on some things. I'm almost done with page 6 on chapter 10, so I've got 2 more pages to write, and then I'm gonna be jumping. Then I'll do the voice edit, and then yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I remember you being in there. I love being on with William. Uh, it is such a treat for me to be on with him. Now it sounds like I'll be on with Jessica some more too, which I have fun being on with Jessica too. Jessica Jones, the Cryptid Huntress. I've been on her show a couple times now. She's a lot of fun. I kind of talked to her today. She was helping me get set up because I was trying to figure out how I can go live on Rumble, and she can't figure it out either. So I'm still working on that. So I got some other places to go live on. But she's the one that introduced me to Spreaker, so I'm going to be trying to do that too. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I love the both. I love these two. Both these two. I really do. Anybody's channel I support on my show is people that I really look to. I really like what they put out. Robbie Rip Rains, Da Robert, William Nighthawk, Jessica Jones. Jesus Payon Jr. I really like the content that they put out. So if they put out good content that I really like, and I like how they present it, because nobody's an expert. Nobody is, and that's what I like about it. None of these people are claiming this is that we're an expert. They're just telling you what they see. Spearfinger. Yeah, that's going to be a good topic, brother. Uh, yeah, that would be. Oh yeah, 100%. I'd love it. Yeah, that's going to be a great show, William. It's really going to be a great show tonight. I'm looking forward to that. I kind of went on live now because I haven't done one with me just kind of working on my book. So I was like, I've been telling people I haven't done this in a while. I'm kind of relaxing from the doctor's visit this morning. So otherwise, I'd be out there trying to get my blades off my mower. But I really don't want to lay on the ground with my knee kind of hurting the way it is. So I was like, I'm just going to come in here. I need to work on my book. I really need to get this done so I can get it into final editing and get it produced. And then jump on to the next one. I'll leave this to you guys on what the next one after this one. Do you guys want me to finish Saga Grimson Book 3, Revenge of the Wendigo? Do you guys want me to pick up on the murder mystery I just started, Death Haunts the Night? Or, man, I've got a list of books I'm working on. I've got a fantasy one, Alfar. It's a barbarian based book I'm working on. I've got another fantasy one, kind of a superhero / vigilante one, Death's Harbinger that I've been working on. Um, I got a laundry list of books that I've got started, and I kind of write what feels good at the time. Yeah, if you go to Amazon, you'll find all my books on Amazon. I've got 5 published. 3 out of the 5 is available on audio. I've got one that's about halfway done, getting ready to be released. I've got a brother looking at Saga Grimson Book 2 Black Death. Um, then I'll have it once he's done looking over it. I want to put it out there. I'm really excited because there's a producer who produced some of the Blood and Blade series by Peter Gibbons that I really like how he presented. And the fact he only did 4 of them, and I wish he was able to do the rest because I really liked how he produced those books. I'm hoping that this historical fiction, which is right up that alley of what he does, he wasn't really in. He was kind of interested at first till he looked over what Saga Grimson was about, and he's like, "Man, it's not really my wheelhouse." I said, "But I do." I told him, I said, "I am working on one that is. If I can get him to produce the Two Brothers series, I think that'd be awesome. I really think that'd be awesome." Roxanne, how's it going, sweetheart? Um, so I really, really hope that he is interested in producing this book here, the Two Brothers War and Turmoil. Oh man, if he would produce those, that'd make my day. Um, but I really really like how he produces and narrates books. Very very big on how he did the Viking Blood and Blades by Peter Gibbons, but his name is Nicholas Jordan, and Even though the cryptid horror historical fictions wasn't up his alley, I really think if I think this book here, I really is more up to his speed. I'm hoping I can talk him into producing this one for audio basis. Uh, the Vergian Guard, Book One, House of Battle, which is the cryptid horror. Oh, you stupid thing! Sorry, my trash can's giving me the fits at the second. Behave, you. There we go. I'll mess with it later. Um, it's roughly halfway done. He's got 8 chapters on it. Um, I'm really excited to get it out. Lene, man, she's really, I love her to death. She's so awesome. She's been listening to my audiobooks and she's got all 3 of them. She's really loving them, which my first set of books is not written the best. Hey, Roxanne, it's going to be 11 Eastern time. I'll put this back up. There you go, Roxanne. But that's because with my dyslexia, it's really hard to write. So since I've written my first 3 books, my writing is getting better because I got different avenues and different things I can use to help me. So I mean, they are getting better. Um, you're welcome. They are getting better. Which once I finish this chapter here, you guys will hear it, and I'm going to have that thing where it reads it out to me, so I can kind of stop it, and I'll be stopping frequently, changing things around to see how it sounds. Um, I just got to finish these next 2.25 pages. Oops, crap! My fat fingers keep hitting the extra stuff. You too. You take it easy. Kathleen, you take it easy, and I'll see you later on night. Thank you for coming on. You need an adventure? Yeah, I do too. I do too. That's what I like about when I'm writing, though. Honestly, if I can't get out there and do stuff, like I'm not picked up on that investigation that I had on that possible dog man or werewolf, because my knee's been really bothering me. But I need to get down there like quick, so that's why I'm trying like heck to get my knee up. Now I'm hoping this thing that the doc gave me today will help. Um, so that's a good thing about writing is I get to take myself from here and put it in here and become the characters, and that's the fun part of writing for me. I've got one on now. They gave me one. It's not like a. Oh, what the hell are you doing? Quit. Thank you. Um, it's not like the one I used to have. This one here is kind of a slip-on one. It's like a compression deal almost. Kind of holds everything together. It's got a little bit of a brace on the side that helps. She's thinking that my hamstring is tied to what happened to my knee a couple. So what happened was a couple weeks ago when I had Jessica on my show. You know, I always am. I can't sit still, so a lot of times I'm kind of doing that in my chair. When I did that, I had two pops in my knee, and that's kind of like during live. I went like that a little bit because it went to instant pain. It hurt. It hurt like the dickens. And well, I just got over a knee injury, the same thing, but I was asleep when it happened. I just got it today, Roxanne. So it seems to be helping. I'm not having pain sitting in my chair like I have been, so it seems to be helping. If this doesn't help it within the next couple of weeks, I'm going to be going in because they're going to be checking to see if I torn something. I have a history of MCL and ACL damage. I took a tumble and when I was doing some Mount Town training. So for those of you who's not familiar with military, Mount Town is a mock town that we build to practice combat in a town replacement. Or yeah, um, I'm trying to avoid knee replacement right now. But Mount Town is a mock town that is built that we practice our combat in a town style setting, which a lot of warfare is done that way nowadays. But I was going down a set of stairs in Mount Town. I had a full combat load on my back, and I done a complete 180-degree turn except for the knee down, and this very same knee that's hurting me. Um, and I jacked my MCL and ACL up. And that was the first time that I've ever been in enough pain that I actually blacked out for a moment. Was when that happened there. And I sat with this big old knee brace, this big old brace on my leg. It went from my upper leg to my lower leg. I couldn't bend it or nothing. Um, it hurt. Oh my God. I've been shot, stabbed, hit by a car, smashed between a long nosed Pete and the cab of a truck. I mean, I've fallen off of cliffs, fallen out of trees, got caught up in farming equipment. I mean, I've had a lot of crap. I've been through some crap in my life, and none of it compared to yeah, doing twisting my knee from the way I did in that situation. Um, that hurt. That hurt so bad. I was down for a very long time over that. Very long time. I was down over that MCL ACL damage. Um, so I've had a history of knee pains since then. Um, it's really aggravating. My ankles are really weak. I had to leave Scout Snipers because my ankles have been twisted so much that I could step on a rock wrong or something inclined that's not level wrong, and I can twist my ankle real easy. Yeah, I wasn't fluffy back then, bro. So I don't know. I may have it in here. Let me look. I may have a picture of me when I was in the Corps. I know I do on Facebook on my regular Facebook page. Yeah, right there. It's probably going to be in there. So yeah, I got some. Okay. So me in the Marine Corps. Let me get to. Yeah, I wasn't always fluffy. I'm fluffy now, but I wasn't always fluffy. That's my boot camp one. And this is me at 21. So that's Sir Fluffy. I was an NCO. I was an NCO. I worked for a living. This was me at boot camp, 20 years old, 1999. That was me. That's my boot camp pick right there. Um, and then me at 21. That's me at 21. This was all when I was in the Corps. So I mean, I wasn't always fluffy, man. I used to be pretty strong. I was lean. I was a lean, mean fighting machine. You know, lean, mean, green fighting machine back in the day. Yeah, that's my Marine Corps picture right there. Um, but yeah, it's getting injured and getting on bed. You get fluffy pretty quick, and then you can't do the things you used to do, and that don't help. And then you get into depression, and that don't help. So, I mean, a lot of things played against me, but I'm slowly losing it. But yeah, that was my couple of my Marine Corps picks. You know, one for boot camp, and thank you. One from when I was 20 years old holding a saw. I was a machine gunner. I was an 0331 machine gunner. Um, I don't know who you people are, but I am not answering calls I do not know. But I wanted to take a picture of a saw, which a saw is basically an M16A2 service rifle on steroids, just a big ass BB gun. Um, I was a man, and I shot a 240 Golf. It shoots a 7.2 Mike round. I also shot the 50 cal Mark 19, but my primary was a 240 Golf, and that's a man's gun. Yeah, yeah. And the fluffiness comes with age, man. It comes with age. But yeah, so when I was young and when I got hurt the first time, I didn't bounce. There was no bounce to me. I mean, I was all muscle and bone back then. I was benching 300 pounds. Um, I was never a good long distance runner. Really wasn't. I was slow for the Marine Corps standards. I was slow. I ran 3 miles in 22 minutes 30 seconds. I was a slow runner. I was never. I could sprint, man. When it comes to sprinting, I was able to out sprint a lot of people. But when it comes to long distance running, it's kind of like what Gimli said in Lord of the Rings. Us dwarfs, we're sprinters. We're not long distance runners. That's me. I was a sprinter. I wasn't a long distance runner. Yeah, Saul's just a M16 on steroids, man. It's just a BB gun that shoots a lot of BBs. Uh, I like my machine guns. I carried depending on. See, I was SOC, I was MSE, I was Scout Snipers, I was Yankee Whites, I was NBC. So depending on what I was doing, depending on what, really depending on what I carried. My primary OS was 0331 machine gunner, which I was an 03. I was shot a 240 Golf. That was my primary machine gun. Um, but some missions I couldn't carry a machine gun on. So I was qualified on the 9 mil Beretta. I was qualified on the 12 gauge shotgun. Um, so I carried them around a lot. And as a machine gunner, as a gunner, my sidearm was a 9 mil. So depending on what was going on, it was depending on if I was carrying a shotgun, an M16, or a pistol, or all three. We had bags set down for if we got a call. We went to our armory at our platoon office, and we grabbed a bag which had all our stuff in there. And we drew our stuff and went. And a lot of times, hey Glades, a lot of times I was carrying on missions. I was carrying an M16, a shotgun, and a 9 mil. So yeah, it was fun. That's why in a lot of like these books I write. A lot of my stuff from my time in militaries in my books. A lot of me is in my books. That's just how I write because that's what I know. 13 years, 4 deployments, and 2 ex-wives later, I hung my boots up. All I've ever done my whole life was farm, military, and mechanic. So a lot of those elements are in my books, and even as historical fictions like this one here I'm working on now, a lot of my military stuff is in them books. Even though these are historical fictions, and a lot of stuff, I mean, everything in here you're going to find is period based for that time. So I spend time researching the time frame that I'm writing in, and like Mercia, Wessex, and the towns I talk about in this book here. That's all stuff that the Danes and well, the Vikings period um, had conquered in areas that they'd fought in. Hastings is in here. All them, um, all these names. I got a deal here that I go on. It's called if I can get it to pop up. Oh, may not because I'm live. Never mind. Um, I have a deal here that I can go to, and it gives me names for whatever area I'm writing in. Different eras of that time too. So these names I picked, they're all from that time, and that was common names used in that time. My name is even um, Norse. Eric's, it's a Norse name. Um, so everything is I try to keep it as period based as possible in my writings. The M60 was a bad boy. Yeah. Oh, Army Air Cav. Yeah. M60 was a bad boy, man. I love my 240 Golf. Um, and there was times like, especially in Mount Town, if you can't get in the door, we make our own door, and that's where the M60 comes in. Or sorry, the Mark 19. Sorry, I was looking at something on my deal, had M60 stuck in my head. But that's where the Mark 19 comes in. You can make a door. But yeah, this picture here, that's a saw. That's what's in that picture right there. That was me just holding my buddy's saw. Um, a lot of pictures I don't have no more because my second ex-wife got rid of a lot of stuff while I was deployed. She wasn't planning on me coming back. So there's a lot of pictures that I'm missing. But that's one of the few Marine Corps pictures I got left of me right there. If you don't believe that's me, look at that tattoo on the arm, and that's that tattoo right there. So I can verify that's me in that photo. Oh, speaking of which, Roxanne, now you can't laugh at me when I say I have a baby face when I'm not shaved because I got proof right there. I got a baby face. That when I'm shaved, I got a baby face. So yeah, I wasn't lying. So proof's in the pudding. There's a reason why I keep the whiskers on my face. I get tired of getting carded for alcohol and tobacco. I'm trying to set up this chapter for the big fight in chapter 11. And I'm trying to think how I want this to flow right. Heavy face floating. I do, man. What's funny is, I've got, for a long time, it was just me and my little baby brother, my half brother. And then mom married my stepdad, and where two other stepbrothers came in. And so I'm the oldest out of four. And it's so funny because my three younger brothers have less hair than I do, and they're all grayed out. Where I am losing hair, but I still got more than they do, and I'm not graying out yet. I'm starting to get grayed out, but not nearly what they are. So I'm always giving them crap. Uh, Me and my family, we love talking crap to each other. I mean, it's something we do all the time is talk crap. Um, but it's stuff I like to do. If you guys can hear the music is playing, this is Norse meditative music. When it comes to writing, I find out for me it like really helps me to write. Yeah. That is people don't understand. So I'll pop this up. People's always like, "You're not smiling." I said, "Yes, I am smiling in that picture." They're like, "No, you're not." I said, "Yes, that is called a Marine Corps smile. This is how we smile in the Marine Corps." And people do not understand that. It's like, yeah, that's a Marine Corps smile. I am smiling for my picture. It does, and I'm not going to say there ain't a DI on the other side of that picture going, if you crack your lips, I'm going to knock the hell out of you. They do. They really make you ready, Glades. You're absolutely right. They really do. For those of you guys didn't hear earlier, I've set up a new Rumble page. I'm going to start putting stuff on Rumble. Um, I'm still going to have things on my Yahoo. Show my age there. I'm still going to have stuff on my YouTube. Uh, yeah, same smile. Um, but I'm going to start putting things over on Rumble now. I don't know if I'm going to continually do it on Facebook or not. I'm still going to keep YouTube for as long as I can. I'm really getting tired of YouTube's crap. Rumble is a lot more freedom on Rumble. You're not censored the way you used to be. So I created another Rumble account last night just for the Bizarre and the Unknown universe. And I'm working on transferring stuff over. Some of the stuff has been deleted off my StreamYard because my content was full. So if I can figure out how to get it transferred from YouTube to Rumble, I'll have it on there. But from now on, anytime I do a live, it's also going to be posted on that Rumble one. Um, but like I can't talk a lot of political stuff, so there may be times that I'll go live on Rumble only, just because a lot of stuff I want to share about politics or what's going on behind the scenes that I can't say on YouTube, I can on Rumble. Um, so I am actually kicking around, possibly doing some more of that. A little bit more freedom, more a little bit more open. I can say things better, more openly and more free on Rumble. So I maybe end up doing some shows on Rumble, some lives are just on Rumble alone, depending on what kind of content I'm wanting to put out there for everybody. So if you guys are ever interested, I've got two Rumble accounts, but that one there is the Bizarre and the Unknown Universe one. I know a lot of people try to get me to talk political sometimes, and I got to be very careful what I say because it'll get you in trouble on YouTube. But I can do it on Rumble and not YouTube, so I'm probably going to start doing that as well. So, I need to get back to focusing on this again too. I'm trying to set up. I've got like a page and a quarter left, or two and a half. Yeah, I will. The censorship on YouTube is just it's not American anymore. It's gotten away from. Never mind. I'm going to be careful about what I say because I'm currently live on YouTube. So, um, but a lot of some of the people I follow on Rumble, like Dr. Charlie Ward, um, Major Flynn, or General Flynn, and some other people, when it comes to that aspect of what I do and what I study, I'll follow them on Rumble. Um, just because they don't get knocked for it on there. I do have a Truth Social too. Yeah, I've got an X account too. I'm kicking around. Let me know if you're live now or if you watch this later. Do you want me to create another account on X that is the Bizarre and the Unknown? I have an account, my personal account on X. Would you like me to do the same thing that I did with Rumble for X as well? Because if I'm going to I'll probably, unless something drastically happens, I'll probably never get 100% away from YouTube just because there's a lot more followers on YouTube. But I know for, like William said here, I mean, there's a lot of content creators, there's a lot of followers that are leaving YouTube and going to Rumble. I personally love Rumble. I've always loved Rumble. I've never posted on Rumble, so I'm starting to do it. I'm starting to transfer some of my what shows are left on StreamYard. I'm trying to get them over to Rumble right now. But while I was setting that up, I have kicked around going and creating the Bizarre and the Unknown 4X as well. So if that's something you guys are interested in, let me know. If enough people want me to do it, I'll create another X account just for the Bizarre and the Unknown. But I have my personal account on that one as well. Um, But there's so much more freedom there, and we're not judged, and we're not ridiculed, and we're not talked down to on those sites versus what we are here on YouTube. I'm blessed right now. When I last looked at it, 183 followers. So I mean, this the bizarre and the unknown universe is growing, and I appreciate every single one of you guys, all my new followers. Thank you so much for following me. That's truly a blessing and an honor to have you guys follow me on this channel and on this adventure, man. Sorry, I've got my. If I'm looking at your guys' comments, I got to look over here because I moved my screen because I got my book on my main screen so I could focus on it when I'm writing. Um, so if you see me doing that, it's because I'm looking over here at the comments. Oh, that's good. If you wouldn't mind, brother, later on, shoot me on Messenger the links to them two stuff, and I'll post it on my channel for you. Yeah, that's what if I do X, I'm probably going to do short videos on X. That'll probably what be X is for. I think my main channels, my long shows will be primarily YouTube and Rumble. Primarily, I just downloaded one of the videos on my new Rumble account. I've got two more saved up, so I'm slowly trying to get everything transferred over. I just got to figure out how to get some of mine off of YouTube so that I can put it on my Rumble. That's what I'm working on right now. But yeah, I'll add it to your banner, William, and that way people can look on that banner and go there and find you as well. And then plus, I can go on there and follow you as well. But if you guys want me to, I'll create another X account just for the Bizarre and the Unknown. I have no issue with that whatsoever. I do this stuff for you guys. So this is why I do these lives when I'm working on my book, like right now. This is why I do the campfire chats that you guys created. And that's why I do the Bizarre and the Unknown on Sundays is for you guys. So whatever you guys want, if I can make it happen, I am currently trying to get set up on Spreaker. I've got an account created on Spreaker. I'm going to get with Jessica Jones tomorrow. She's going to help me up so I can finish it up. So I'll also be available on Apple Podcast and stuff like that here real shortly too. So I'll be able to be seen on a lot more programs than just what I am right now. I'm still growing this universe, so we're growing together. And that's what I love it. I love it when a creator and his family, his followers, his fans, whatever, however you want to put it, when they can grow that show together. So it's growing pains, it's learning stuff. I'm constantly learning new things. What's nice about Spreaker is whatever I make off of Spreaker, I get every penny of it. So that's why I'm really looking to that. Yes, I am too, because there's a lot of things about zombies that people don't understand. Which I'm actually writing a zombie book. It is another book that I'm writing. It's called. Uh, I think it's Dawn of the. I done it in the Norse style. I believe it's called Dawn of the Draugr. Sorry, I've got like a lot of notepads because I got a notebook for every book that I'm writing on. That's my Western. That's another sci-fi that I'm working on. Reign of the Draugr is what my zombie book that I'm working on. I can't remember how much of that I've gotten written already. I'm working on this. This is just part. This is just part of the different kinds of books that I've either got out or I'm working on. This is just a small part. I'm working on a lot of different books at one time, man. So it's fun. Let's see here. Einar Sniffen has spoken. This is truly some beautiful land. I can see why Ragnar came here. There's plenty of land, along with very fertile soil for growing. He plucked a blade of grass and inspected it. Oh, why'd you get that? That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Thank you. But yeah, no, it'd be great. You guys got any questions about this book? Like I said, feel free to ask me, man. I'll let you know what I can on it. I don't know if you can hear the music or not, but it's that. That's that. Oh, for those of you who wasn't on earlier, I added some stuff to my playlist on my YouTube channel. Different kind of meditative music that I like to listen to. I'll be adding some more stuff later on. Currently, I've got some meditate Nordic Norse meditative music, Norse healing meditative music, and Norse sleeping meditative music. It's kind of stuff that I like to listen to a lot. Currently, what we're listening to is which is on that playlist. So if you guys are kind of interested, like when I'm writing, some of the stuff I listen to is what I'm listening to right now, which is Norse meditative music. It's all there. It should be on that playlist. And I'll be adding some different stuff too. I don't listen to just meditative music all the time. It is one of the big ones I listen to, especially when I'm sitting here writing or laying in bed. It's something that I really like to listen to. Each one has a different pitch, different frequency to it. Each one serves a different purpose. For me, I've really found it really helps to. I got restless brain syndrome. My brain does not shut down. So when it comes to writing, it's like hard. It comes to sleeping, it's like hard. So a lot of this stuff helps me to kind of narrow down and slow down and focus on my task at hand. So I did put that on there for you guys to kind of get an idea of what it is in the life of in my life, when I'm trying to do this stuff. So it's interesting. I'll have different stuff. I got a lot of Native American stuff I like to listen to. I'll be posting that stuff on there as well. Flutes is one of my favorite things to listen to. Um, there's songs I like to listen to. Depending on my mood or what I'm doing at the time, depends on what I'm listening to. Being as a lot of my books are Norse based, you'll hear me listening to Norse stuff quite a bit because it helps me get into that Norse mindset when I'm writing. Yeah, man, there ain't nothing like I could. Can you guys hear that music? If you guys can't hear this, I won't do this. But if you guys can hear it, I'll give you examples of some Native American stuff I like to listen to. Just let me know in the comments if you can hear the music playing on my deal. I don't know if you can hear that better or not. Um, this is one of them I like. This is the soul and heart of the Mother Earth. This is one I really like to listen to too, especially when I'm doing Native American stuff. It really catches me. Can you guys hear that? Yeah, I really love it. You know, it's like I'm always talking about. Frequencies is very big, depending on what you're doing. So that really depends on what I'm listening to, um, and for what my need is for the purpose. Um, you know, it's like I've said all the time on my shows, and Williams. It's all about meditation is important, frequency is important. Good, good. Uh, can't remember. Let me look it up, brother. It does not tell me who's doing this one. It just says the soul and the heart of Mother Earth, Native American flute music, healing your mind. So this is something that really helps heal the mind. Which that's something we're always talking about is healing the mind. This for me really, this is one that really. I just added it to my playlist too on my YouTube channel for you guys if you're interested. Um, I really love this stuff. Now, when it comes to like singing, um, let me find them right here real quick. Actually, it'd be quicker if I find them this way. I'll find them on YouTube and post them in a minute. Um, but when it comes to like, um, there it is. That's the side I'm wanting. When it comes to like Native American songs, I really love this group. They're called Lakota Thunder, and here's one of their songs. One of them I really like. This is one of their songs. Oh, thank you. That'd be awesome, William. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, Glade. These guys are called Lakota Thunder. I really like them. This is on my Apple Music. Can you guys hear that? I may need to move the speaker up here. Should be able to hear it now. Sorry. Getting back to the days whenever I used to dance at powwows, it really gets me going. I love that stuff. Kind of hard to do that sitting in a chair though. That's kind of stuff that I like to listen to. Um, when it comes to Native American, um, this is another good song. This is called a Lakota healing song. Um, yeah. Yeah, Roxanne. Yeah. Black Lodge singers really good, William. I like them too. Yeah, I've heard Black Lodge singers. I need to look them up again. I'm glad you said that. I need to do that before I forget again. That is one group I was trying to remember. I used to listen to all the time. Oh, they are on Apple iTunes. Oh, wow. Holy crap, they're on here. Hell yeah. I got to add some songs real quick. Oh, they got Crow Hop. Oh. Sorry. We got to go this one. I ain't heard this one in a while. Crow Hop. Oh, my God. Yeah, we definitely got to listen to this one, folks. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no, you hooker. Play. Why are you not playing? Dude, do that to me. Not on Crow Hop, dude. Ah, Carlos Nacky. I looked them up right after this one. I hadn't heard this song in forever, man. And name does sound familiar, though. I got one I want to listen to of his as soon as they're done. Oh, wow. This is one of Carlos Nacky's. Where to go? Where to go? Hold on a second. I lost it. There it is. Earth Spirit. Yeah, the heartbeat. Yes, Glades, the heartbeat. Earl Bullhead. That one sounds familiar too. Dude, man, you can feel that right in your soul. I like that. Some other stuff that I got that I really like. Oh crap! And this is back to the Norse-based one too. I really, really, really like this singer. Daggone it! Her name is Ivor. This is one of the songs I really like her. I don't know if I've seen that one or not, William. I'm going to have to check that out. I do too. I do too, Roxanne. I'll have to look into that movie. Oh. There's a certain song. Oh yeah. I actually got one for you, Roxanne. Give me a second if I can find out where they're at. Oh, I guess I can find them easier this way. I got to try to figure out which one it is. Hey, Griff, what's up? There, Jarhead. I'm trying to remember which one it is. I'm trying to find it real quick for you guys. It's not that one. No, it's not that one. Where did it go? I was just listening to it the other day. Oh, here it is. Here's one of the throat ones for you. Dance Me Outside. I think this is one. I'm trying to find it for you, Roxanne, but I think this is one of them. trying to get up here and catch all these movie names. There you go. Yeah, this is one. Oh, I have to remember that song there, Glades. I'm writing down these songs and these clear cut. Definitely some stuff for me to check out. I need to get down to the Red Dirt powwow in Oklahoma. I really need to go. Powwow highway. That is one powwow that I've yet to go to. I used to dance when I was younger. Another good Native American story or movie, I think, if I remember right, it's called Storyteller. If I remember correctly, that was a really good one. I used to have it. My ex-wife lost it. I gotta look that up and make sure I ain't lying to you. Sorry, Dreamkeeper. Dreamkeeper. That was the name. That's a really good movie. I'll put it down here in the comments. Dreamkeeper, man. But yeah, those that's another really good movie. I really like it. I've seen that one. Siege of Wounded Knee. I really like that one. Have not seen that one in a long time. No, I want to. I've always wanted to. I've yet to even be to a sweat. I was supposed to at one time, and then sadly, the elder died before I could make it back. I was in the Marines, and before I could make it back home to be able to go to my sweat, he passed away. But I really want to go and be a part of a Sundance. I really do. I felt that yearning, that pull to do it. Um, I know they still do it in my family's res up there at Red Rock, but I don't know if there's anybody close to me that does that or not. Huh? The Broken Chain. Um, I'm trying to remember to check that one out. Definitely. Um, but I've got to get set up because I need to go to a sweat. I think before I do anything else like Sundance or anything, I really need to go to sweat first. Huh? That's cool, Glades. The Broken Chain. Yeah, my ex-wife did on mine. Oh, that pissed me off. I loved. Oh, that is one of my favorite ones. Dreamkeeper. If you guys have not seen the movie Dreamkeepers, you guys are seriously missing out. I love that movie. No, it's no joke, Glades. That's why I really want to go to Sweat. Um, I have not ever been to Sweat to receive my medicine. My name, colors, guardian spirit, any of that. I've not been. Um, I had a chance when I was younger, and unfortunately, the family moved when I was around 17, 18. And then the next time I had a chance, the elder passed away before I could go. And sadly, I don't have the contact information because my mom had it. She worked hospice, and that's how she knew him. And unfortunately, I don't have that information with me no more. But Dreamkeeper, man, I really love that one. A good book. If you guys are like readings, let me see if I got it on my bookshelf. Give me 1 second, guys. And this is, if you want to do a spiritual journey, I really like this book. Okay, it's not on my bookshelf, which means my daughter's probably still got it. It's called Seven Arrows. Um, Seven Arrows is a really good one. It really it digs in good with the medicine wheel and some other stuff. But Arrows, if you want a good read, I really like Seven Arrows. And every time I've read that book 3 or 4 times now, and every time I read it, I have got something new from it. I mean, you look at it at a different perspective every time. It is so weird. It is one of the few books that no matter how many times you read it, you have a different perspective when you after reading it. So, I mean, it's made for spiritual healing, is what that book was written for, and you really do. I mean, you come and get you see it differently every single time. Make prayers for strength and power before you. Yes, yes, I know. I wear my Sundance scars humbly. Just wait till you get the package from me. Hell yeah, brother. You know, I my I'll never hide the fact. Most of my bloodline is Norse. Um, the next part's probably going to be Cherokee. I've got family up there, the Red Rock Res. The if you guys know the movie, the John Wayne movie, The Searchers, that was based off of my family. She was the last. Her husband was the last Comanche chief to ever surrender. The difference is that movie is not totally accurate. She did not survive being rescued. She did not want to be rescued. She died a couple weeks after being rescued. She didn't want to leave her husband and her sons. So that part was left out of the movie and changed, where she was wanting to be rescued and she lived and she was happy. No, that is not actually what happened. She was really upset. She did not want to be rescued, and she died a few weeks after. Um, but yeah, I've got a lot of family up at the Red Rock. Um, but yeah, I need to go to a sweat. I need to get hooked up and go to a sweat. Um, I think that's one of the things that's missing for me spiritually is the fact that I've not been to a sweat and I'm as old as I am. The Searchers with John Wayne, Roxanne. Little Big Man is a comedy show. Yes, Glades, but I'll admit it is a funny comedy show. I like Little Man, Little Big Man. Yeah, Chief Dan George. Oh, really good, really good, really really good. I like Chief Dan George. I really do. He was good in Josie Wells. He was good in a lot of. I wish I still had my man. I don't have my regalia from when I danced, William. Whenever my trailer burnt, I lost all my regalia and I never remade it. Of course, this was late, mid to late '90s when I danced. Of course, my regalia would never fit now. Sadly, it wouldn't fit now. But fried bread. Oh, fried bread. God, since I've had true fried bread, I think I learned how to make that. I really do. Yes, it was a good movie, and that's based off of my family, Roxanne. That's the Testerman side of my family. That is based actually after Testerman's. That movie is based off of a true event that happened, and it happened in my family. But there's some things in it that's not accurate. Oh man, fried bread, y'all! If you have not had authentic fried bread, holy crap, you're missing out. Oh, I want some fried bread. Oh, and some buffalo. Oh, good buffalo steak and fried bread. Oh my god! Now I'm getting hungry. Oh yeah, fried bread. Oh my god, fried bread. I gotta learn Wahumpy. I've never had Wahumpy. I'm kind of curious. I want to try Wahumpy. I've not had that. That's the other thing I miss about powwows, man, is all the food. Everybody chips together and brings in food to powwows. Oh my gosh, it is just amazing, amazing what you can eat at powwows. Oh my god. I wish my knees and back would hold up to it. I'd love to get back into dancing again. I will fight no more forever. 1970. I've heard of it. I cannot. Yes, actually, that is a. I think I have. Yes. Um, Actually, no, it was Crazy Horse is the one I was thinking of. I've heard of I will fight no more forever, but I can't remember if I've seen that. Oh, you lucky dog! Oh God, you know how long it's been since I've had buffalo. Oh my God. Oh, and bear. Oh, bear and elk. Oh, y'all, that's fine eating. Oh my God, bear, buffalo, elk, fine eating. I had grizz. When I eat bear, I had grizz. Oh my God, it's so good. Dude, yeah, fried drip bread. Oh my God. I need to learn. I need to learn how to. That sounds familiar. That really does sound familiar. And I still like a lot of the old Mountain Man books too. Grizzly Adams. I've got, oh my God, Mountain Men was another good book. Um, Gosh dang it, I'm forgetting one. A really, really good one. I love that. I have a lot of them on DVD. I love that stuff. I love the movie Geronimo. Geronimo was a really good movie. Um, what's sad is people don't realize is the descendants from Geronimo's band finally got released from that prison, that military prison, army prison down in Florida. Yeah, yeah. Um, no worries, brother. No worries. I've still, because I've been down hurt. I've still yet to get your gift out to finish what I need to do with it. I think you kind of know what I'm talking about, but there's certain things I want to do before I send it to you because this is such a special gift. Um, I've just not been able to um, be able to get around and do that. I can't remember which one it was. It's oh my god, he's in a lot of movies. He was in Last of the Mohican. He was in Dances with Wolves. No, love that movie. Um, Oh, what was his name? I want to say it's Wes, but I could be wrong, Blades. But Wes played Geronimo. The guy I'm thinking of played Geronimo, but he was in like The Last of the Mohicans. He was in Dances with Wolves. I mean, the guy's been in so many movies. Joseph Ronning Fox, I believe, is the one that was in. He was also in the movie. Uh, yeah, Wes Studi. Yeah. That's the I love that Geronimo. Um, if I remember right, Joseph Running Fox is the one that was in like all that damn movie with Val Kilmer. I can't remember the name of it. Where he was on the res, FBI agent that went to the res. Okay, I have to. Yeah, Wes Studi, man, he did really good at Geronimo. What are you chewing on? There shouldn't be anything over there for you to chew on. Quit chewing on things. Thunderheart, yes, Thunderheart, that was it. He was in there. He was also in Dancing with Wolves. But there's an old movie and a lot of people don't know about it, and it was called Spirit, and it talked about the spirit bear, the white bear over there in California or Alaska. I believe it was Cali. I could be wrong though. But he's been in a lot of really good movies too. Joseph has. I believe he was also in a movie that was based off of Chief Joseph, where he played Chief Joseph. Yeah, and the one I'm thinking of, Glades, is story when he was young, up until and then the last scene you've seen him in is when he left the the U.S. Capitol. I believe that was one with West. That's the one I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, hey, Wes is a phenomenal actor. Yes, Dan George. My gosh, I love him and some of the things he says. Um, but he did really good in Josie Wells. War Party. That sounds familiar. I think I've seen that one. I think I have. That's another really good one. If I'm thinking right. But I love them old movies like that, and then them old Mountain Man movies. That's why I wrote The Dolph's Land Beyond, because I really love that mystique and nostalgia of the Mountain Mans and the Native Americans. I really really love that stuff. Um, Jimmy Herman, yes, yes, rest in peace, absolutely. There's a lot of good movies out there, like a lot of the old John Wayne movies too, man. In his cavalry days, she wore a yellow ribbon, and stuff like that, man, were really, really good. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look them up, man. I know I don't watch a whole lot of TV, but I grew up watching them old movies like that, where movies were still movies and they real and they had a story to them, and they didn't change shit around or nothing. I mean, they told a story of what happened. Now, granted, the old TV show Grizzly Adams is not an accurate TV show. It does not tell you the truth behind Grizzly Adams, but it was still a good show. Thank you, William. It was good seeing you. I'll see you tonight, my brother. Stonecap, yes, yes. Very good. Very good. Jimmy Herman, yes. They did. They really did. I mean, I like the movies now, but they're so they're so fixated on the digital and the AI aspect of it that they've gotten away from the actual storyline. Um, you cannot feel the movies. It's like the old music, man. Rock and roll in the 70s, 80s, you can feel it. It had soul, it had a life, it had a pulse. It just man, when you hear it, it catches you. And the movies back then used to be that way too. You got lost in that movie. You became Jeremiah Johnson. You became, whatever it is, whatever the movie is that you was watching, you became a part of that movie. And you just can't, I can't do it now. I mean, I like watching the movies now. They're great, but I can't become part of that movie. I think I may have seen that one, Glades, actually, because I like to watch that Western channel from time to time, and I believe it still plays on there. Sorry, let me get caught up here. I want to get some typing done here real quick. Yeah, yeah, Roxanne. Yeah. I mean, there's been some good ones. I mean, like I was really pissed when they did GI Joe because they took away from what GI Joe was. The same as when they did like Transformers and a lot of stuff. They took away from what it was when I grew up reading the comics or watching the cartoons. It's not the same. They took away from it and they changed it to what they wanted. I was like, this is not right, man. I've actually heard a few people say that too, Shades, but you know how it is on this interweb crap. People talk crap. You know, there's a lot of disinformation out there, and people try to throw you off. That's the sad thing. Einar tossed a blade of grass down and stood to his feet. Very well, go and get some drink in you. Recover your strength. Let us prepare for a fight. I hope you guys like this book when I'm done. It's the same, man. Ah, dude, yes. I've got all four. My favorite ones are the first two, though. I mean, it was kind of sad what happened to Lee, um, Brandon Lee, but that's right. They are making a new one. I forgot about that one. That's the fifth one. I have not seen it. Is it out yet, Glades? I have not seen it. I've got the first four original Crows. I love the Crow movies. Um, Honestly, though, the first two were the best. Oh, hands down. Now the guy that replaced him, I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Don't get me wrong, really, really, really good, really, really good. I really liked what he did, but man, Brandon Lee, he fit the bill to the T. He really did. Um, Oh, one thing I forgot to tell you guys: if you guys got any ideas for books you want me to write about, let me know, and I'll put that on my list of books to write, and I'll get one out there. Okay, that's what I saw. I think I saw a picture of it. I can't remember if I've seen the trailer or not. I've got to remember to look that up. I'm I don't know. I can't really say much until I see it, you know. But the fact that they're doing another Eric Draven, I don't know, man. I really hope the guy does good. I really hope he does good. Um, that's crappy, man. It's really crappy. I have thought about now one western I'm working on was called Cody Barrett, the start of a legend. I have kicked around an idea of doing a Native American based book, kind of like westerns, but I'm not sure. It's strange. It would seem that more movies could be made only like I said, like a Brandon. Yeah, yes, Bruce Lee was awesome. Him and Chuck Norris were best friends. Them two were really good friends. And man, but there's not another. Don't get me wrong, Jet Li is a badass, and Jet Li can pull some amazing crap that only Bruce Lee could do too. Um, if I remember correctly, Bruce Lee learned part of his martial arts from. Oh my God, I forgot his name. He helped a lot with the with Chinese stuff. Taekwondo. That takes a lot of. That takes a lot to do. It's not something you do easy. In the Marines, our hand to hand combat is we called it mixed martial arts for a reason. We took elements from all martial arts and combined it together in our hand to hand combat. Yes, yes, yeah. Um, Arnold Schwarzenegger, regardless how you feel about him, um, he was Conan. Um, and I loved him in Red Sonja too. I've got them movies on DVD too. I love them movies. He made Conan, and he played very good as that prince in Red Sonja. Um, and that's funny is my barbarian book that I've started is kind of like um, the same premises as Conan but different. It's not Conan, but far as the built the body and how they are, because that was a lot of what people saw barbarian as, and that's kind of what that Alpha the barbarian book that I started. That's awesome, Roxanne. Yeah, it you really got to have a very good mind for it, because Taekwondo is extremely taxing. Um, there's a lot involved with Taekwondo, but it's a very good form. If someone could take Taekwondo and merge that with Jiu-Jitsu and have the two, which is two of the hardest ones to master, it takes a lot of mind and body control to do them. That'd be a badass combination. That, in my opinion, if someone was to able to really master Taekwondo and Jiu-Jitsu, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Let me rephrase that: Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, jujitsu. I really, I really love the form of jujitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I'm a really big fan of Brazilian jiu-jitsu. We done that a lot in the Marines. How it flows, what you do. Um, it's very hard to learn, but when you learn it and you can apply it, the best way I can describe it is it's like water over a rock. So your opponent's your rock, and jiu-jitsu is like the water that flows around that rock, and the rock can't stop it. The water just encompasses it, surrounds it, and moves around it like a fluid motion. That's what I love about Brazilian jiu-jitsu. If when my youngest graduates and moves out and go to college, and I can get my body healed up good enough, I'm probably going to join a mixed martial arts gym. I really want to get back into that, just because I was a street fighter for a long time. Um, but when I learned the type of mixed martial arts we learned in the Marines, um, I really felt a connection to it. I love to fight. I'm a fighter. I'm not going. I'll never hide that fact. I love to fight. The feeling you have when you're in a fight, and win or lose don't matter. Just the feeling you have when you're in that fight. There's no other feeling like there is no drug in the world can compare to that feeling you have when you're in the fight. I love to fight. Now, I'm also a lot older and I don't heal like I used to. So I need to learn different ways to help me in situations like that. Kempo's a good at karate. I love karate. Um, but I'm really big on jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, Griff. USMC clap of death. Yeah. The mixed martial arts we learned is in there. Now, the mixed martial arts you see on MMA, UFFC, that's great and all, but that's not the mixed martial arts we learned in the Marines. Um, Man, it's just it really is elements of every single martial arts in the world is combined into Marine Corps hand to hand combat training, and that's what I loved about it. I felt a more connection to that than I did with any other style. Um, but then again, I'm the person that likes to learn, so learning all this new stuff, and when you combine it together like you did in Marine Corps hand to hand combat, um, there's just nothing else like it. Arnold just was the character of Conan. Yeah, he was, but he really brought Conan's character to life. Um, I liked his Conan a lot better than anything else. He really brought that character to life. He had the stance, he had the movement, and he had the build of Conan. Hey, take it easy, Griff. Take it easy, brother. Damn it. I like fighting more when I was younger in ways. Now I want to know about healing more. Yeah, Wing Chun is interesting. I'm wanting to say IP Man. I really, if I remember correctly, Bruce Lee had learned some from IP Man, if memory serves me correctly. Yeah, yeah, that's a problem. I love fighting though. I really love to fight. I really do. Yeah, and that's one thing that like this is one thing that I'm very blessed that the Marine Corps um, helped to instill in me was to control that rage. So there's what I call my blackout moments. Okay, now my black I know everybody talks about it, but so if you know my history, you know about what they call the berserkers. Okay, nobody really knows how they berserkers got into that berserker trance. For me, it was a lot of out of pure anger and disdain and hate for my opponent, and I would not quit until they were really bloody or something else. Um, yeah, Wing Chun. I've heard of some about Wing Chun. I need to learn more about him. I really like what I've seen of him. I really like what Wing Chun teaches. Yes, that's what I thought, Eric. Yeah, and that's what I really liked because I when I watched before I knew that when I watched Bruce Lee's moves, I seen a lot of the IP man in Bruce Lee. Now I believe Jet Li also studied the same style as IP man as well. But if you ever notice, the people who study under IP man's practices, either on him under him himself, which Bruce Lee didn't, or not Bruce Lee, Jet Li didn't. Um, he learned from the students of IP Man. They can move wicked fast and they can do some wicked cool stuff. One of my favorite Bruce Lee quotes in movies, other than "boards uh, don't hit back," is the art of fighting without fighting. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I was never big in how many blocks I can break or how many boards or stuff like that I can break. You know, I was always into the 6 inch punch. You have more power from that 6 inches doing that than you ever do from coming back here. You use less energy going from here to here than you do from here to here. So there's more of an impact from your 6 inch punch than it is from here to here. Yeah, O'Hara. Yeah, that was a good fight scene. Yeah, I really like IP Man's. I never got a chance to practice his style, but that is another one that I would really love to learn is IP Man style. And he wasn't really, and a lot of people don't realize IP Man style was not really so much as fighting your opponent. It was more along the lines of self defense, but using your enemy's momentum against him to create your offense. Yeah, all four of them movies are great, Roxanne. I haven't seen them in a couple of years. I've watched all four. Um, really, 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 really good movies. I've never seen that movie, so I don't know who that is. I've never heard of Gordon Liu, but I've never seen Kill Bill, any of them. I'm just not really a big fan of mine. Or so I've never seen them movies. I've seen like 5 minutes of that first one or second one. I don't know. I've seen 5 minutes of one of them. I was like, not for me, and I never watched it. Danny Yen, I've heard of him. I've not seen a whole lot of Danny Yen, but I have heard. I don't know for sure on Roxanne. I've heard a little bit about Wing Chun, but I've not studied a whole lot into it. My focus has always been on like IP Man, Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, and um, I just brain farted. Um, oh my God, I feel like an idiot. I forgot what the hell I was talking about. Um, Oh my God, that form. I forgot. Um, yeah. See, Kung Fu, I really love Kung Fu too. I really do. Which IP Man, if you notice, a lot of his stuff has Kung Fu in it. But Kung Fu, really good, really good, very good mind and body discipline. I really like Kung Fu. Yeah. Um, Man, I forgot the other form. I just completely brain farted it. It'll hit me later on. Um, it really does. There's Bolo Ying has always been good. I've heard of them. I've heard of that. Oh, a woman developed Wing Chun. Okay, yeah. Um, yes, it takes a lot of concentration though for Kung Fu. But Kung Fu is, man, that is a form that you turn your body into stone and complete control and preserve of your chi and your energy. I mean, when you're doing this stuff, chi is very important. You only want to release enough chi to accomplish your move. You don't want to let out too much or too little. So it takes a lot of practice, a lot of mind discipline to harness your chi when you're doing kung fu. Yeah. Um, Actually, I've been watching a lot of Chinese, Japanese movies the last few days. Laid up, not been able to do much when I get off of work. I like watching that stuff. So, but now I'm gonna join a dojo before long. I just got to get a couple things done first. Yeah, Bolo. Oh man, that guy was he was something else, dude. That dude wasn't even from this world. I swear. That guy, he Bolo was good. Yeah, that guy was just he was a freak of nature, man. That guy was awesome though. Bolo, I really like Bolo. That's where the name sounded familiar now. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's why it sounds familiar. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, he's good, dude. That dude is straight up a freak of nature though. Yeah, it's it's I need to get back into it, man. I miss it too much. I need to get back into it. I really do. Yeah, Chong Li. 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 God, I haven't seen that movie in a long time either. Wow. Do you ever notice? I don't know if you guys watch WWF or WWE. It's WWE now. But how much Sean Claude Van Damme and Rob Van Dam look so much alike. First time I ever seen Rob Van Dam in ECW, I was like, "Holy shit!" Sean Claude Van Dam is in ECW, and come find out it was Rob Van Dam. Yeah, Danny Trejo is an awesome actor, awesome dude. And you ever hear the background on Danny Trejo and how he was and how he became who he is? It shows you right there that some of these people, it's your choice to change. Taekwondo, yes, that was the one I was trying to remember earlier. Taekwondo. Jackson, Jackson. Um, but Danny Trejo, man, the guy is just he's good. He plays a badass in movies, but in real life, the dude is an amazing guy. He really is, and his life story, his upbringing, how he became who he is now. I listened to him talk about it once on a show he was on, and it really it grips your heart. You learn the basics. I learned how to stand there. Yeah, dude. Taekwondo is really that's another good form, though. I mean, if you can learn it, that is another good one to learn. No, I'm not ready for that. Man, I'm jumping scenes here. Mai Tai, yeah, Mai Tai is crazy. Um, sorry, I was correcting something in my writings here. Mr. Chung, that's good, man. You got a good teacher. A student is only as good as his teacher. I love that quote from Karate Kid because that's so true. Yeah, that was really good, Roxanne. Yeah, yeah, the kicks, man. Oh God, Muay Thai though. Muay Thai, that's another form I really love. I really love Muay Thai. I can never do that's to me. That's a type of dance fighting. That's just my opinion. Hey, Corey, but Muay Thai is awesome. Although I've seen a Marine take a Muay Thai black belt out in one punch. I've actually watched a video of a Marine do that. The guy was sitting there doing his little blah 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 blah, and the Marine just goes, pop, laid him out. Yeah, I thought Taekwondo worked until I met a freestyle wrestler. Yeah, man. I saw part of an interview with Danny where he talked about Charles Manson trying to hypnotize. No, I've I've seen just a speck of that one, Glades. But I didn't watch a whole lot into it. But he's a cool dude. But no, it's funny as shit, dude. Whenever I watched that Marine just lay that Muay Thai black belt out like he was nothing, he just straight made him his beach. He's beach. Beach. YouTube. I said beach. Beach. But I laughed my butt off. I was like, that's why you don't do that funny dancing, wah, wah, wah stuff with the Marine because we're there for two things fight and go home. Oh, that's why I need to take this out because I'm jumping into chapter 11 and I'm not ready for chapter 11 yet. I needed to fix some of that. I had my son take Taekwondo. Jumped up and to do learn to control his temper at work. Yeah, adapted and impulsive or overcome. Adapt, improvise, and overcome. Yeah, I heard once that Marines teach fighting that only kills for the no. That's bullcrap, Glades. Um, no, we learn we learn both offense and defense, and we combine them together. I love watching female taekwondo torn. I wonder why, Corey. I was sparring with my son in class, and well, when he came at me, I kicked and got his manhood, and this I crashed. Oh no, that poor little dude. Oh, got him into twig and berries. Oh, oh God, right into twig and berries. Oh, yeah, a lot of branches have boxing glades. Marines don't. Well, yes, we are taught to kill. Don't get me wrong, but our hand to hand combat is not just about killing. It's also about defense because there's always going to be a fighter that's better than you. So you got to learn how to defend against that. So we're not just taught to kill. We're taught to kill and defend as well in our hand to hand combat. Stretching is very important. Something I probably need to get back into. I ain't gonna lie. Son couldn't walk for a while, and he was 15 years old. I bet he didn't want to piss off mom no more. Um, no, I should have joined boxing when I was younger. My mom tried to get me into it, but sadly, we just didn't have the money. It's because they're fearless to make a mistake. That's what makes fun fight. I do. I love to fight. Oh my god, I love to fight. I really do. Just the whole everything about fighting is. I miss it. I miss it. I miss fighting. Um, the last one I was in was back in uh, somewhere around 2012, and I almost got arrested over it. I said, I don't think so. Self defense. I said, you can look at the cameras. I defended myself. It's not my problem. He picked an opponent with somebody who was better than he was. Important. And yeah, stretching is very important. I need to get back into it. I really do. I have not done that in years. And it'd probably help me heal if I got back into stretching. I really need to do that. I would stand up with my back against the wall, and my partner would lift my leg all the way up so I could touch the wall with my foot. Yeah, I wish I could do that. I can't do that anymore. It took a few months. Yeah, but man, you get that kind of no problem, Corey. When you get that kind of stretch in, though, man, it's amazing. Yeah, no, that's hindering me on a lot of stuff, Roxanne. So far, it's this. I've worn this brace since I got it this morning, and it seems to help out a lot. I don't have the issues like I'm sitting here and don't have the issues I was having before. So it looks like everything is focused to my knee, what's causing like my hamstring issues and stuff. And the pain in my knee is all but gone. It's still tender where where I can touch it, where it popped a few weeks ago. Popped twice while I was on the show. It's still kind of tender to touch, but um, it seems to be helping. Oh wow! And surgeries are a lot better now than they were then, Blades. Shit. Shit. Sorry, I want to get some more of that written real quick before I forgot it. Lane, mine was a complete knee replacement. Ooh, straight shoe makes you feel like the ability to move in any direction. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it really does. I need to get back into that. I really do. My problem is I always wake up every morning and get right dressed and get my stuff and run out the door. I usually wake up the very last second so that it takes me to get ready and get out the damn door. That's if I wake up when I'm supposed to. But it'll help a lot with aches and pains too. Stretching is important. I need to really need to get back into it. Movement and balance is key. Like Mr. Miyagi said, yeah, yeah. No balance, better pack up and go home. Yeah, yeah. I love Mr. Miyagi, man. His quotes in that movie, that they wrote for Mr. Miyagi, best quotes, some of the best quotes in the world. I can't remember the guy's name off the top of my head, but man, he is really, really, really good. Yeah, we need to. Hey guys, if you want, take a few minutes, grab you something to drink. I'm gonna go handle some business real quick, and I'll be right back. Pat is awesome. Yeah. Um, I got to handle some business too, and I'll be right back. So take this as a kind of a break in the break in the live, and I'll be more red. Yeah. But I'll be right back, guys. So fill up on a drink, get you a snack or whatever you need to do. Yes, my boy. Whew, sorry about that, guys. I'm on fluid pills, so sometimes when they kick in, there ain't no waiting. You got to go. Uh, I've had troubles breathing ever since I had pneumonia. I was in the hospital for it. About a year ago, I was having a lot of troubles. Doc got to listening, and I got put on fluid pills ever since. Get the fluid off from around my lungs. Shit, how many pages am I into this now? 2, 4, 6, 7. It does. Like weather affects mine. A lot of my joints, glades, arthritis, and damage and stuff like that. So, yeah, I get that. Got to shut my door. Hey, Aubrey, how's it going? Oregano oil. Yes, somebody else told me about that. Yeah, cold weather and rainy too. Yeah, I'm actually getting stuff up to do one on dragons, Roxanne. So that is going to be a show I'll be doing soon. I've actually got a couple books in the work too. Uh, that's dealing with dragons. Saga Grimson book 4 is called Reign of the Dragon, and I've actually got a Dragon Hunters book that I'm writing as well. So,
Are you going to camp sometime this weekend?
yeah, probably tomorrow.
Okay. I'm gonna go because I'm gonna buy me ice cream.
You gonna buy you an ice cream?
Yeah.
What
I'm
about
gonna
me?
buy myself a tub of ice cream.
You buy yourself a tub of ice cream, huh? Dude, calm down. I can't write with you in my lap, buddy. Yes, yes, yes. Um, yes, buddy. Yes, but I can't type when you're in my lap, though, bud. You know that. Easy. Calm down. It's not the end of the world just because you're not in my lap. You poor mistreated soul. Yes, you. Oh, you poor baby. You're starting to stink. I need to get you in the shower. You need a bath. You're starting to stink. Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. Dragons is something they're really the true meaning, not the lips, especially when I'm talking, dude. Respect. Know your manners. Um, yeah, they are an interesting subject. Well, see, the thing is, and we'll talk about it when I do the show on dragons. I'm not quite sure when I'm going to do the show on that. Um, but snakes, lizards and snakes are not really along that line of dragons. If you actually study what dinosaurs are and study their descriptions of dragons, you're going to see there's a very big connection between dragons and dinosaurs. Of course, dinosaurs is a fairly new uh, term that's been coined. So back then they were all dinosaur or dragons, but you actually study a lot of ancient history and what they depict dragons, and you're going to see a lot of resemblance between them and dinosaurs. Betcha castor oil too. It's the new old cure all, calling in God's oil. Yeah, sweet little thing. I love the expressions he gets. Yeah, he's my buddy. Yeah, and that's the thing too. And we'll get when I do a show on dragons. I've got some stuff I'm working on. That's why I have not done a show on it yet. Um, but I will be doing one here soon on dragons. Um, but there's more than just dinosaur type too. I mean, because you think about it, the dragons are known by the four elements. So there was different types of stuff out there. So different kinds of dragons. So I mean, just dinosaurs to me is one aspect of them, probably more along the line of the earth dragons. Yeah, you little turd butt. Have you seen a video of the supposedly Chinese dragon shown underwater? It's white. No, I have not. No, I don't think so. I've seen something white underwater, but I can't remember if it was called a dragon or not. I can tell you now, the two books that I'm working on writing that's dealing with dragons, one will have all four types in it. The other one is solely based on the fire dragon, the red dragons, the fire dragons. Something too that people forget. A lot of this stuff is based on elements. A lot of things from history, they're all based on elements. It's fascinating that some animals that are mammals have a physical shape like some of the old yeah, kangaroos, like yeah. Well, I mean, giraffes, elephants, crocodiles, alligators, turtles, whales, all that stuff was around during that time frame too. Her, the rats created dinosaurs. I've never heard of that one, but I know it's funny. I used to think about, I ain't gonna lie, whenever I'd get a little greenage in my system, I used to watch my chickens go after snakes, and I used to call them my little velociraptors. But in all reality, they're closely related to the Tyrannosaurus Rex. But yeah, we'll get in depth on that whenever I do the show. But it is a fascinating subject. That's why one of the Saga Grimsons is going to be dragon based, and that's Saga Grimson Book 4, Reign of the Dragon. Yeah, there's a lot in that, and we'll cover some of that. Yeah, Birds is a well known one for it. But there's the what we were taught in school was I never did agree with it because it did not make sense what they're saying considering what we still have today and some of the reports that we still have today too. Armadillo. So, but yeah, we'll do a show on it, and and I'll be, hey, Twisted, how's it going? And I'll be, when I start writing, when I finish some of them books that I've been writing on, when it comes to that, I'll do it too. I haven't produced another Saga Grimson yet because I wanted to work on some of these other books that I got going on. But I've got like 3 or 4 chapters of Saga Grimson, Book 3, Revenge of the Wendigo. So that's another one that I'm going to be working on soon and trying to finish, get out to everybody. There's a video of some long-tailed animals that ran backwards. It looked like a little dinosaur. Yeah, it's funny. I was getting a kick out of people were calling these things little brontosauruses, but they're freaking lemurs. Right? They just had the video going backwards. They're freaking lemurs. That's why I say you gotta watch what's put out there because a lot of people's trying to make us look bad, and people will report on, look, there's baby dinosaurs, and I don't report on something right off the bat because I strongly agree with what oh my god, I just brain farted his name. I was talking about him the other day and I already forgot his name. Give me a second, I'm looking him up. Dan Bongino. I strongly agree with what Dan Bongino says. Never report on something as soon as it comes out because the truth finally comes out within 3 or 4 days later. Bats and fox bats, they all have some dinosaur wing kind of. Yeah, every fourth truth comes out about rats. Create mockery. Yeah. Not all are, not all are. Great. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. This is the one I wore mostly when I was in the Marines. Every now and then I like to put it on. I just kind of like wearing it. And the fact that I'm writing a historical fiction right now about Vikings and stuff, just kind of felt good to put it on. So I'm listening to my Norse meditative music while I'm writing it. And Twisted, I'm doing a show that's kind of me working on my books. If you got any questions about the book I'm working on, which is called Two Brothers, War and Turmoil, and it's a historical fiction book based back in 892 CE, back in the days of Dane law in England. You can feel free to ask. That's why I do these shows every great once in a while when I'm writing, to kind of let you guys know kind of what's going on with the books. There is a lot of evidence to support that claim there, Glades. But that's kind of what I'm doing today. This ain't nothing formal. It's just me writing on my book. I'm trying to get it out so I can get it published to everybody. I'm scared of rats. When 6 years old, there was a rat on top of me when I woke up. Do you remember the rat problem St. Joe was having back in the 80s, Roxanne? I remember them. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Twisted. Scorpions and squids are older than, yeah, they are. I don't, Michelle, I don't a lot. I'm Most of my bloodline is Norse, so most of my history, as far as what I know, outside of the Mormon side of it, my family was Mormon. My mom's mom and dad was banned from the order and kicked out due to some stuff. So I was lucky and never went to Mormon church, but my whole family is Mormon, either old school Mormon or modern day Mormon. So I was around it a lot. Even though we're primarily Norse, we have a lot of Native American background into us as well. So therefore, most of my knowledge either comes from one of those three things. But Saga Grimson Book 2 Black Death is based on the theory that the Dark Druids actually caused Black Death to fall upon the earth. And that's why I wrote that book that way. is based on that. One of the many theories why we had the Black Death was one of them was the Dark Druids, which Druids are they're they're basically their nature. Their whole religion is based around nature and preserving nature and keeping peace and harmony with nature. So, I mean, I've got that in there as well because I didn't want to leave that out. I don't want to give druids a bad name, but there was some druids that were not very nice. Oh yeah, I couldn't remember if it was in Liberty as well, Roxanne or not. Yeah, fish is one with the first bones. Fish ones with the first bones. Yep. There were Welsh druids, Vikings. Yes, there was those type as well. A lot of people think that Vikings is a term. Um, so there was many cultures in the Viking term. Um, Vikinger is what I should say. Is the proper way of doing it. A lot of people don't understand. Valhalla it came about 300 or 400 years after Dane. Um, after the Norse and the Danes had controlled a lot of what was the known world was. The correct term is not Valhalla; it's Valhall. Now, most of your Vikings practice what's called um, Drengskapi, the ways of the Drenger. Drenger is Norse for warrior. It was a warrior sect. Now, Vikings are raiders, people who do bad shit. Drangers are ones of honor, and that is what they solely sought battle for was honor. So most of my books are Norse based because that's what my background is, but it's also based off of the name Scrappy, and that's the way of the warrior. So you'll hear in my books all the time where I'm talking about Dranger or Drang Scrappy or Dranger, any of those. That's the reason why. Watch a series called Merlin. That was a good series, Twisted. They were infiltrated but copied. Yeah, just like so my book, the Varrigan Guard, book one, House of Battle, that just got released, and it's fixing to come out on audio. The reason why I picked that name, the Varrigan Guard, is because there was actually a Persian group of monster hunters called the Varrigan Guard, and they were the Vikings based a lot of stuff off the Varrigan Guard. Yeah, he was a white sorcerer, druid white sorcerer. Yes, Merlin was. Yes, he was. There's a lot more behind Druid and King Arthur than people realize. I can't remember what movie came out not too long ago, or it's been a little while back now. I've got it. It's a really good movie. I believe it's called The Last Wall. Really depicts more of the truth behind King Arthur and Merlin than any of the other movies ever did. But Merlin is also in my Saga Grimson book two, Black Death. Merlin is in that book, and not in a way that you'd think, but Merlin is in that book, and in a good way. Um, he helps them against the Dark Druids. Yeah, I believe it's called The Last Wall, and in that movie, he's known as Octurian. In English, is Arthur, and he picks up the name Pendragon, which Arturian is half Roman, half Briton, and so he leads a small group of warriors of all different nations, protecting the Romans in their travels against the Celts and the others and stuff like that. It's a good movie. Yeah, yeah, they do, Michelle. Yes, the actual true royal bloodline, not what we think the royal bloodline is, or what we call the royal bloodline now, is not the true royal bloodline, and the true one is descendants of David. William and I talked about that a little bit one day. Yeah, it's so right now I've got 5 books that's published. I've got Saga Grimson book one, The Beginning, which is a bunch of short stories in that book, kind of getting you used to the idea of what Grimson is and how he became what he became. So he fights many different types of creature. So Saga Grimson's is my historical fiction cryptid horror series that I write. And it was the first book I ever came out was Saga Grimson book one, The Beginning. Um, Now book two starts out with some short stories, in Saga Grimson book two, Black Death, but goes into um, the one storyline only basis. So book two is getting you ready for book three. Book three, Saga Grimson book three, Revenge of the Wendigo, which Grimson kills a Wendigo in book one. In book three, the Wendigo comes back for revenge. That is going to be a one enemy basis only book. Um, so I kind of stepped him down that way because I started out with a multiple storyline in book one. In book two, I wanted to start it that way, but lean more back towards where it's focusing on the dark druids causing the Black Death, where it gets you ready for book three, where it's based on the Wendigo. So another historical fiction, which is a prequel to the Saga Grimsons that's out, is the Varigan Guard. Book one, House of Battle, which is World War II based, fighting the German werewolves. And now, when I was younger, I used to find a lot of stories that's based on the German werewolves actually being werewolves. You can find encounters from the Allied soldiers talking about it, watching them transform and annihilating everybody. You can't find that no more. Oh, that'd be great, Twisted. But those are my historical fictions I've got out. Historical fiction, cryptid horror that I got out. Now I have a sci-fi book out there called In Har Jar, Book One, Emergence. In Har Jar is the warriors in Valhalla, and that's the sacred warriors of Odin, and they sit in Valhalla. So In Har Jar, Book One, Emergence is my futuristic space sci-fi that I wrote. I had a lot of fun writing it. I need to work. I'm already getting the concepts for book two of that one and book two for Varigan Guard in my head. I've not started writing anything down on it yet because I'm trying to figure out how I want to go with them. Because there's so many stuff from the occult side of World War II when it comes to the Varigan Guard book that I can go with. And sci-fi, I mean, you can go, God, there's an endless amount of ways you can go on sci-fi, especially dealing with stuff. So In Our Jar, book one, Emergence, is based off of basically a futuristic, hybrid type of Viking warriors that was created to fight the Gru and the Khan. The Gru are your Draco-based lizard people, and the Khan are a rock-based alien group. So all 5 of them books are available on Kindle, hardback, paperback. Right now, currently, Saga Grimson Book 1, In Hard Jar, and The Dolphs are available on audio. I am hopefully to have the Varigan Guard out on audio soon, and then I had to, sadly, I had to fire the producer for my Saga Grimson Book 2, Black Death. He just didn't do nothing. But I'm getting some rework done to that one right now. As soon as it's done, then I'll put it back out for production on audio as well. Thank you, Twisted. Yeah, it's fun. This book here that I'm working on right now, which is what this live is about. This is something non-formal. It's just something I like to do for people who like my books. I like to do a live from time to time while I'm writing because it helps them to see what it's like, what I go through when I write. With my Norse meditative music that's playing. Because of my dyslexia, the several different things I got to do, it helps me to write because I can't write and spell very good at all. And you'll notice that in my first 3 or 4 books, because I didn't have a lot of the programs that I have now that helps me. So the more the books I start putting out, especially from Varigan Guard on, it's going to be a lot better written because I have a lot more stuff to help me with my deal. He does, Twisted. Cam Buckner really does, but I've heard him say that he wants to get away from the cryptid horror side. I am working on one that he is interested in, which is westerns, and it's called the Cody Barrett: The Start of a Legend, and it's all Missouri based. Actually, follows my family quite a bit, but it's my family is mentioned in that book, and even though the book is based off of that kind of concept, it's not my family at the same time. So that is something that if I can, if Cam was willing to produce, I would love for him to produce that book, which is right along the lines of what he's really wanting to put out. Um, he may have changed his mind, but I remember him saying that in one of his videos. So I was like, because I mean, I would love to have Cameron Buckner produce one of my books. I think that'd be amazing. And he's got a voice that would be perfect for Cody Barrett, the start of a legend. I've got quite a bit of that written. I just kind of put a hold on it because I was on a writer's block when it came to that, and but it takes place at the tail end of the Civil War, and he starts out. Cody Barrett starts out by hunting redlegs that has wreaked havoc all over Missouri. That's how he gets a start, and we're just now getting to the point where he's settling down. And where I live now, where I live at, in the area where I live at, is where he's settling down now, and he's fixing to become a marshal. Yeah, he's great. I really love Cameron's narrating. I really do. He's got a tremendous voice. I've got some short stories that I wrote on my YouTube channel that I narrate. I don't have a voice for narrating, and I even though I wrote the stuff, it's very hard for me to read. I'm very big on audiobooks because I have such a hard time reading. You'll notice that when I go to read comics, sometimes I mix it up and I say it wrong because that's just unfortunately how it works for me. Um, but I did it that way because this is kind of short stories that I'm going to end up putting together in a complete book and have somebody produce. But a lot of you guys wanted the uncut version and not the soft version I originally had put out on them three, which is called Terror of the Night, the Old House. Which Terror of the Night is going to be werewolf based. The Old House is a demonic Egyptian based story, and then the Footsteps is a Bigfoot based one. Yeah, yeah. Just for me, it's a lot easier to do audio because I struggle with reading so much. I'm a lot better than I used to be. I spent many years with extra education to help me overcome a lot of my dyslexia and still have that issue, especially if I'm tired. Man, if I'm tired, it really, really kicks in. But I'm always learning every single day. I'm constantly learning how to overcome it. It's just something I'm going to deal with for the rest of my life, and I accept that and I understand that. And I never keep that hidden from any of you guys. That is just one of the hurdles. But I don't let that stop me from writing books. I love to write books. I've wrote books for a long time, and people didn't know it because I kept it hidden because I didn't want to be made fun of. Like Cody Barrett is something I started over 20 years ago, and I thought my ex-wife had lost my manuscripts to it. And then one day I was cleaning some stuff out and I found it. So I wrote how Cody Barrett is written now is off of memory, which is not the same as what I've got written here, what I started 20 years ago. Um, so I'm going to either write a different style Western and implement that back into it, or I may implement it into my Cody Barrett. I have not decided yet. Yeah, mine is it's the words. They have a tendency to jumble together, or I pronouncing words is hard for me. That's why it's hard for me to pick up another language because I have a hard enough time speaking English, anyways. Picking up another language is hard for me. It really, really takes a lot of work for me to pick up another even one word in another language because it's pronunciation. Yeah, it's hard, but Twisted, you can overcome a lot of it. I don't see backwards; and they jumble together, or I confuse them and I mispronounce them. That's what mine does. And spelling is extremely hard for me to do. That's why I have so much stuff that I have to rely on when I write a book is because of that stuff right there. But I won't let it stop me. I really won't let it stop me. I need to write this down before I forget it. I just popped in my head what I wanted to put on here. Dictaphone. I never heard of that. Um, 8 uses to transcribe for 10 heart doctors. Huh. You speak into it and it. Oh, yeah. Dragon phone or something like that's what I had. I tried that before, but because my speech is not very good, it didn't work for me. So I stopped using it. I thought mine was called like Dragon Phone or something whenever I had it for college when I was in college. But because of how I talk, it didn't understand how I spoke. So it didn't work. So I stopped using it. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I stopped using it. I've got like 68 college credit hours, and I had to quit because the money ran out. But I was studying for. I studied a little while in criminology. Wasn't real happy with it. Didn't like how things were, how the court systems were. I thought it was really bullcrap, and it's not set up for the people like it was supposed to be. So I went to what my heart wanted the most, and that was wildlife management and Missouri conservation. And I minored in bovine and equine, but I just couldn't finish. Well, it's more savvy now, I think, Roxanne. Yeah. Um, yeah, my hands, when they ain't cramping, I like to type. So, hey, Don, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Um, so for me, it's just better. It's just easier to type it. And then I've got like here, as soon as I'm done with this, I'm almost done with page 7 and I'll have part of page 8 done. I'll end up shutting my meditative music off and you'll hear it because I'll have it read out to me. And, so you'll get to hear this chapter and I'll be stopping it from time to time and going back because I'll be changing something because it doesn't sound right. That is one of the steps I do when I'm editing. Instead of doing a whole book like I've done on my first 3 books, I've got to the point now that I do a chapter. Once I finish that chapter, that's when I go through and let it read it out to me. And then I do my part of editing it there. Um, so when I do that part, then I start on my next one and then that's how I go. And then I got a brother of mine that likes to read, so I emailed him. He's the one that had done the final part of the Varigan Guard Book 1, A House of Battle. I just resent him Saga Grimson Book 2, Black Death, to let him go over it again. Then I'll send him this one. So he's agreed to help me with it because I struggle with this stuff so much. So it's a blessing because Lord knows I can't afford $500 for a editor to edit my stuff. And I've written stuff for years. Like I wrote the main article in the MSU agriculture magazine back when I was in college because I could tell a good story. So I made a main article in that magazine, which I have it. I think it's in my bedroom. I still have that one too. That was the very first thing I ever had published. And when I was in school, and my librarians or teachers caught me writing stories, they're like, "You really need to get published." Now, I will admit, when I was younger, how I used to pick up on women was writing erotica. They really liked how I wrote erotica, which I do have a erotica book that I am working on. I just haven't wrote on it in about a year. Um, but that's how I used to pick up, get, well, we'll just say pick up women was writing them an erotica story about them. Yeah. Uh, I can't remember what the program was I used in college, Roxanne. I think it was called Dragon something. Um, but it couldn't pick up on how I talk, so it became more of a hassle. I was like, I'm already doing a buttload of typing to fix what it's putting out, so I'm just going to stick to typing. Oh, that's funny, a little twisted. So, but yes, I am actually working on an erotica too called Fire and Ice, which I cannot read that on YouTube. I will get in trouble on YouTube. Me too. I'm getting old too. Daggone. I still look young though. That's what I like about it. I love it because people don't know my true age unless I tell them. So, and there's a reason why, which Roxanne and some of the others got to see the pictures earlier. There's a reason why I got facial hair. I ain't kidding when I say I got a baby face. Earlier, I was showing some pictures of my Marine Corps days back when I was 20 and 21. Fluffy Tube, yeah. Maybe I need to make a comedy YouTube show called Fluffy Tube. I'm trying, Don. I'm trying. I love, yeah. Yeah. I'm still wet. Well, no, the wetness is gone. I ain't wet back here yet, Don. That'll probably be later on. Um, just started on page 8. Well, happy early birthday, Don. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Don Donaldson. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Sing you happy birthday, buddy. First one to get to do it. Yeah. At least that's what I want to say. Hey, take it easy, Glades. See you, man. You have a good night, buddy. You're welcome, bud. You're welcome. Not only do you get education on this channel, but you get sung to for entertainment purposes as well. Thank you. Come back again. So, oh, okay. So that paragraph's done. I'm trying to get set up for this last page is getting set up for chapter 10 or chapter 11. I'm not sure what I'm going to call it because it's going to be the main fight scene between Jarl Dagger and Jarl Einar. So I'm debating on either calling it the Hunter from Hunter to Hunted or Death comes from the darkness. I did. I already sang it, Roxanne. I did just now. I don't know what I want to name this next one. What? I don't, man. Let me finish up this one first, and I'll edit it. Then I'll try to work on the chapter 11 name. Oh, that didn't get twisted. Well, hopefully the kitty cat gets to feeling better. Uh, Dang on you. Uh, I was out of the room. I sang. My dog started howling, didn't? There you go. There you go, Don. The song or the dog sang with you. Try to get your dog out again, Roxanne. I don't know if I had to take out a compliment or an insult. Damn dog howls. What I was saying, dude, daggone. Oh, okay. Last paragraph to chapter 10. I may type fat, but you notice there's several times, a lot of times, what you're not seeing is I'm actually backspacing because I jacked up on that, and too many letters are not enough, So it's some of the times you hear me, that's me backing up, going back on, and when you hear me cuss or say something, it's because I messed up. Dang it. Huh? Damn it. And Don, I used to type 190 words per minute. Not now. Oh, yeah. Easy on self-typing takes constant attention. Yeah, that's why you'll notice I'm really focused when I'm typing. It's because sometimes I can type without seeing the letters, but 90% of the time I've got to look at the keyboard to know where my letters are. I used to type out medical records and put them on. I can't remember what that program is, and I could type good and fast enough to be able to do that. But I'll tell you now, that was a boring ass job, and it didn't last long because I was like, I'm not going to sit here and do this for the rest of my damn life. I did not like it. Crap. Damn it. All right. I type one. I do too. I'm getting better at typing with more than one finger, but I did what's called chicken picking for a long time, and I'm finally learning how to use more than one finger. But it's taken me a long time to learn how to use more than one finger when I'm typing. Chapter 10 is done, and it is time to go over it. Yeah, yeah. I was that way for a long time, man. I really was. Oops, crap. I'm going to turn the volume up, so I hope it don't hurt you guys' ear.
Chapter 10, The Decision. It is hard to imagine a more stupid or more dangerous way of making decisions than by putting those decisions in the hands of people who pay no price for being wrong. By Thomas Sowell. They all took seats on benches. Einar to his seat at the Jarl's chair. With his eyes, he motioned for Haydn to take...
Oops. There we go. That one was wrong.
Einar took his seat at the Jarl's chair. With his eyes, he motioned for Haydn to take a place next to him. Haydn hesitated for a moment, then made his way to the left of Einar. Bor sat to the right of Einar, and Roos sat next to him.
Oops. This is why I like having it read aloud to me, because I can catch my mistakes.
Bor sat to the right of Einar, and Rus sat next to him. The rest of Einar's generals took seats around them. The servants brought out the remains of the previous meal along with ale. They all ate their fill, and the dagger stood. Jarl Einar, may I speak now?
Damn it.
They all ate their fill, and then Dagger stood. Jarl Einar, may I speak now? Einar nodded his approval. Dagger made his way to the center of the longhouse so that all could hear him. Jarl Hastian has asked me here to look into the matter of you taking this place by force. Now, Jarl Hastian takes into consideration that you may not know of the truce between King Ceolwulf and that these lands are to be off limits for raiding. Dagger looked for a reaction from Einar and his men. There were none. He continued to speak. I, Jarl Hastian, would like for you to stop raiding in Mervika.
No. That's not Merdica, daggone it.
He continued to speak. Jarl Hastian would like for you to stop raiding in...
Dang it. I missed that one.
Jarl Hastian would like for you to stop raiding in Marika. There is...
No. Put the letter in the wrong spot.
Raiding in Mercia. There is plenty for you to take in Essex and Wessex. Will you consider this request, Jarl Einar? Einar said nothing for a few minutes. He just pondered on this information. Then he stood up. Jarl Dagger, we have heard your lord's request. Jarl Dagger, we have heard your lord's request. I ask for you to be patient and wait until later tonight for my reply. I must think this over, and when we feast again this evening, I will have my answer for you. Dagger nodded and smiled at Einar. Einar motioned to some men. These men will be your escort. There will be a lodge for you and your warriors to rest. If you need anything, ask one of these two and I will see about your request. Two large muscular men approached Dagger. Until then, please stay as my quest, Einar said to Dagger. As my guest, Einar said to Dagger. Dagger and his men followed the two Dranger. Einar motioned for Bor, a with acute Isterar, Alfar, Ru, and Hatton to follow him. They went.
That's a problem with typing fast.
To follow him.
Hey, good night,
Michelle. Smaller
Michelle.
room at the rear of the hall. Bor shut the door once all had entered. Einar looked at them all. What do you all think about this? Each remained quiet for a moment before Bor spoke. I fear no one. My day to go to Valhalla will be soon, I think. That being said, I do not believe it would be wise to make an enemy out of Hastian. Alfar spoke next. I agree with Bor. I say let us see what riches and glory could be had in Essex and Wessex. Who knows, maybe there is more than what we can get at this shit stinking land that we are currently on. They all nodded. Ru spoke next. I have been here for many a winter. I was tasked with looking over Haydn, and I know these lands well. Dagger is right. There are more riches to be had in other places. It is too risky here with Hastian already having a foothold here. A with acute STRR looked at Einar. I go where you go, husband. I will follow you to Valhalla if that is your desire. Einar looked at Haydn. Haydn did not expect to have a voice. He was honored to have been invited. Einar spoke. Brother, I would like you input on this matter. You are of my...
This is a good thing about when it reads it out, because I get to catch what I messed up on.
Brother, I would like your input on this matter. You are of my blood and that of our fathers. There will always be a place for you with me. This took Haydn by surprise. He thought about this for a moment. I think it would be better to raid Wessex. We should sail back down the Severn and then up the Thames. If it has not been hit already, we could take Dorchester. From there we could raid inland until your halls are full of riches, and your names filled with glory. We will have access to the waterways, and if needed, we could sail away before these Saxon bastards can mount a decent attack on you. The others seemed to like this idea. Einar nodded and then looked at Haydn once again. You say ours in this suggestion. I to take that you will not be coming with us? Am I to take that you will not be coming with us? Haydn was surprised. I figured that I was still an outsider and that I had no place to call mine as of yet. Einar smiled at his brother, like I had said, brother. You are one of us if you choose to come. RA with a cute LFR here says that you fight like no other and that you have yet to be beaten. From what we all noticed at the home gang, I would say he was correct. I must ask thought. Hatton's heart sank.
Oh, crap.
I must ask though. Hatton's heart sank. Here. Haydn's heart sank. Here we go. There is always a catch, he told himself. Would you know how to sail a ship? Asked Einar. This was not the question that Haydn thought was going to be asked. I have sailed some, but I have not sailed a dragon ship before. Only these Saxon fishing boats. Einar nodded. Before he could say anything, Bor spoke. I will teach him our ways. He is my son and it falls to me to teach him. Einar smirked at his father. Very well, teach him what it means to be a Viking. We sail for Dorchester and to glory. Haydn will lead us there. Everyone in the room clapped Haydn on the back. He had never been accepted by anyone before and it felt good to belong to a family again. Later that day, there was a large feast. The hall was filled with all warriors of reputation. Each had Brynjar on and all wore arm rings. Some had 3 or 4 arm rings, and that marked them as dringers of reputation. Before they began to eat, Einar stood up. The hall went silent. Jarldagger, I have decided. He looked at all that was in the room. Tomorrow we sail for Dorchester. We will raid in Essex and my brother Haydn will lead us to glory. The hall erupted into cheers. Einar held his hand out and the cheers quieted down. Let it be known. The Raven Feeders will honor the peace and we apologize for the mistake that has taken place here. Dagger nodded his acceptance of Einar's answer. He raised his cup of ale in a salute to Einar. He turned back to his men. There was a wolfish grin on his face. When the feasting was done and all had slept where they fell or went back to their beds, Einar had Alfar send someone to follow Dagger. Einar did not trust him and he wanted to keep a watch on him. The following morning the Raven Feeders got to work loading their ships. Dagger and his men loaded onto theirs and sailed away. Just before midday, the ships were loaded and on their way. Haydn and Bor lead them. Bor smiled at the opportunity to teach his son Haydn the ways of a ship. Haydn had picked up on it quickly. Come nightfall they made camp along the river. Each ship sent out hunters and gatherers to find some food. Einar walked over to Haydn and Bor. How was your first lesson? Haydn grinned. It was definitely an amazing feeling. Bor slapped Haydn on the back. You are a natural. I am impressed by how quickly you picked it up. Einar smiled. Good, a few more times and you could command your own longship. Haydn's mind began to race with the idea. He had never felt this much at home with anyone, or the feeling of fulfillment that he had at this moment. It was as if they were his missing piece. The piece that completed who he was. J.E. just smiled. He just smiled. I look forward to that. Einar clapped him on the back and walked off. One of the hunters came running back to camp. The man was red in the face and breathing heavily. He ran up to Einar. The two exchanged words and Haydn could see anger building up in Einar's face. Einar looked at Haydn and Bor. He motioned with his head for them to come over. Bor placed a hand on Haydn's shoulder. This does not look good, my son. Come, let us find out what is wrong. Haydn nodded and walked with Bor over to Einar. As they walked, Haydn tried to figure out what was going on. The Saxons could not have mounted an army so soon. If they did, what did that mean for him? He thought to himself. When they reached Einar, they stood beside him. Einar looked at the hunter. Tell my father and brother what you just told me. The hunter took in a deep breath. He was clearly still winded from his fast return to camp. I saw Jarl Dagger and 200 of his men debarking just east of us. They all were heavily armored and were making ready to march in this direction. They will be here within a couple of hours. Einar turned to them. You think they mean to attack us? Bor huffed. It seems like it. The question is, are they doing it under Hastian's orders or his own? Haydn had to agree with his father. Why else would they be armored and readying for a fight? He looked at Einar. Let us make it look like we are all asleep. We can hide out of sight. If they attack, we can come from the darkness and take them out with the element of surprise. That way we know for sure what his intentions are. Keep a couple alive so that we may extract information from them. Einar rubbed his chin and thought about this plan. He walked around them. Every now and then he would let out a grunt. Then he stopped and smiled. I like your plan, brother. We shall do this. It covers all the aspects of knowing the intentions of this foul bastard. He then turned to the hunter. Go and regain your strength. Send
Is that how you spell that?
of this foul bastard.
Yep.
He then turned to the hunter. Go and regain your strength. Send Halfdan and Floki here to me. The hunter nodded and went about his task. He reached a hand out to one of the men close to him.
Shit. Need to fix that.
Einar reached a hand out to one of the men close to him. The man handed him an ale skin. Einar drank from it long and deep. When done, he wiped the froth from his beard with the back of his hand. Then he handed it to Bor. Bor did the same and then passed it to Haydn. Haydn followed suit. Halfdan and Floki came up to them. Einar looked at Halfdan. Send some men to find the other hunters. We are about to be attacked and we need to prepare for it. Halfdan nodded and set about his task. Floki, take 2 men and scout Jarldagger. They are to the east of us. Watch their movements. Once they are close, come back and let me know what you find out, commanded Einar. Floki nodded and took off. Einar looked at Alfar. Get the Drengers ready. We will hide in the woods and wait for the snake to come to us. Alfar hurried off and got them ready. They all gathered up stuff to make it look like the raven feeders were sleeping. Haydn was hoping that Dagger would think that they were lazy and not have roaming guards. This would cause him to be careless and not focus on the woods surrounding them. Only time will tell if this plan will work. It took them about an hour to get the campsite set up and for them all to hide in the woods. Now it was a time to turn the tide of hunter to hunted. Einar, Bor, and Haydn lay against a large oak tree.
Oops, just lost my spot. There it is.
Einar, Bor, and Haydn lay against a large oak tree. They sipped from the ale skin and ate off the loaf of bread that was made that morning. The stars were out and the moon was full. It truly was a beautiful sight. Einar sniffed then spoke. This is truly some beautiful land. I can see why Ragnar came here. There is plenty of land, along with very fertile soil for growing. He plucked a blade of grass and inspected it. I could see having a settlement here. I think this is truly what King Ragnar was after when he came here. They sat there in silence, pondering on Einar's words. What he said was true. Haydn had not thought about it before,
I
but
knew
his
that
brother.
sounded wrong. Okay, hold on. Give it a second. I got to fix this. There we go.
They sat there in silence, pondering on Einar's words. What he said was true. Haydn had not thought about it before, but his brother was correct. Their thoughts were cut short. They could hear footsteps running towards them. Their thoughts were cut short. They could hear footsteps running towards them. Einar looked up. It was Floki. He ran up to Einar. Panting heavily, he fought to catch his breath so that he could speak. His eyes were wide. They will be here soon. They are definitely here to slay us. I heard Dagger say so himself. Einar tossed the blade of grass down and stood to his feet. Very well, go and get some drink in you. Recover your strength. Let us prepare for a fight. All the raven feeders went silent and hid behind what was there that would block the view of the...
Daggone it.
and hid behind what was there that would block the view of the enemy. After what seemed like a lifetime, Jarl Dagger and his warriors finally came into view. They watched as Dagger warriors slowly and quietly walked over to what they perceived as sleeping men. They had no clue what lay in store for them. If the gods willed it, the Raven Feeders will send Dagger and his warriors to Valhalla to be part of Odin's Einherjar.
Ham, tater salad, and baked beans. I'm not a baked beans person, but the ham and tater salad sure sounds good.
Einar's senses heightened. He could smell, see, and hear things that was defended to him before. He was prepared.
No, that's not wrong. No, that's not. Is that how you spell that?
Was defended to him before. He was preparing himself for what was to come, and his warrior spirit had awakened within him. His warrior spirit had awakened within him. He could smell the earth, and it was intoxicating to him.
Daggone it.
He could smell the earth, and it was intoxicating to him. He could hear his warriors breathing. He could feel every knock and cranny of the brack on the tree that he was behind. Time seemed to slow down, and his heart seemed to beat slower. He could feel his muscles
Where was that at? I seen him. Yeah, right there.
He could feel every nook and cranny of the brack on the tree that he was behind. Time seemed to slow down, and his heart seemed to beat slower. He could feel his muscles tightening, readying themselves for the fight. He slowed his breathing and focused on his enemy. These bastards came to... Focused on his enemy. These bastards came to kill us.
That sounds good,
Little
Don.
do they know, it will be them who dies on this night. He felt the breeze blow over his sweat-soaked jerkin. He felt the breeze blow over his sweat-soaked jerkin. It felt amazing. He closed his eyes and soaked in the moment. The time for action was soon at hand, and he could feel his Huger pulling him to the fight. He looked over at Haydn and saw him doing the same. He wondered how his brother was just before a fight. He knew this fighting gift was big.
Oh, venison chili is really good. Yeah. I love doing that in my Dutch oven on my wood stove. That's one of the great things about winter.
Down in the family, so it would not be far-fetched to presume that Haydn had it as well.
Shit. Damn, somebody's really doing a mag dump out there. I don't know if you guys can pick that up, but somebody's mag dumping like crazy.
Fighting gift was passed down in the family, so it would not be far-fetched
Not
to
twisted.
presume that Haydn had it as well. Haydn was focusing his humor on the fight ahead of him. Before every fight, all his senses would heighten. It aided him in many battles and fights. It would make his opponent seem to move slower. Make his opponent.
Why am I not spelling that right? Opponent.
It would make his opponent seem to move slower. He could focus on the attack and plan his next move. It has saved his ass many of times. He had come accustomed to relying on this ability. Dagger and his warriors leaned over the sleeping bodies.
Definitely, Don.
They prepared to impale the lazy Vikings. They had no guards out, and this insulted him. He could not help but wonder why they were lazy in such a foreign and hostile land. Then it hit him. He removed the blanket from what he thought was a warrior sleeping. His eyes opened wide as he realized they had been tricked. From the darkness came a war cry that shook the heavens. Warrior after warrior emerged from the dark woods to cut his men down. They had been tricked, and he fell for it. The hunter had become the hunted, and death followed the men.
Yeah, that's it for chapter 10. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, Don. Ooh, that's going to be too long. Chapter 11, Death Has Come. I think it'll work. All right, man. Well, currently 85 pages, 27,293 words is where I'm at right now. Holy crap, we've been on this thing for 4 hours. Tell you what, guys, I appreciate you guys for joining me tonight as I'm kind of working on my book. If you guys want me to do this more often, let me know in the comments or later on. You know, I do this every great once in a while, but if you want to do more of me writing my books on a live, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll just do them every great once in a while. I want to fix me something to eat. myself. You guys are making me hungry by listening to all that food that you guys are eating. But yeah, that was chapter 10 of the Two Brothers War and Turmoil. So yep, it's saved. Good. So till tomorrow morning or till later on tonight, guys, don't forget, join us on William Nighthawk's YouTube channel for Into the Red Rabbit Hole. Let me put that up here. I'll be on with William tonight, and we're going to talk about a lot of stuff Native American. It's going to be an interesting show. I can't wait to come on. It comes on 11 o'clock Eastern time, 10 o'clock Central. So come join us. So I've got a couple hours. I want to fix me something to eat before I go on and get ready for that show. So until then, guys, thank you so much for coming in. And anytime you got any questions about anything I'm writing, feel free to send me a message. And until next time, you guys have a blessed day. And peace, love, and blessings.
I treminum mera mimis bruning, va fruga falcorin,